Okay, let's see here. Let me get over here. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let me see. So, let me go over here. Actually, I probably should put our tags in. Hi GB, hi Koopy, hi Isabel, Carla M, Kathy Kettleson, Linda Uribe, Sean, Mama Ames, Melanie, Karen H, Brooks Channel, Flower Girl Phillips, Al's Pals, Tina Medley, Lambaba, Sean Sneed. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm just going to put in our tags while we're talking for a second. Let me see here. I'm live, Jimmy. Okay. Tell him before he comes out. Look at these. They're working out. It's still snowing like crazy. So I have a biopsy tomorrow, but I don't think it's probably going to be happening. Hi, Liza Ward. Okay. There's no, I don't know if you heard me this afternoon. There's no case in that Prokopovich because the judge broke his ankle. So there's not going to be any more testimony until Monday. So that is on a break right now. Hi, Carolyn Parrish. Hello there, Debbie L. Hi, Julie W. How are you? Liza Ward, Linda Uribe, I got. Linda Williams. Tina Medley. Get you. Okay. So we'll just wait here for. Hi, Danielle C. Hi, Judy. You're just going to listen, Judy? Aw, really? Yeah, you're pooped out? You had a lot of stuff to do? Hi, Lavender Flower. Hey, Judy, you didn't say hi to me. You just said hi to the Ramblers. You don't like me anymore? Hi, Shay, how are you? Hi, Larky. Hi, Carolyn. Oh, Carolyn, you can't be on too long. You have your procedure tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to have it, Carolyn. I don't think it's going to be there. Hey, Susie B., how are you? Hi, Teresa. Hi, Gail B. Hi, Larky. I don't think it's going to be a go tomorrow, Karen Lynn. Hi, Davita Lane. Davita Lane, I just went down a rabbit hole. I don't know how. I watched your Hobby Lobby haul, and I was in my massage chair, and then it just started to play, and I went down bunny molds from 2 years ago, chick molds, bunny molds, and then I was talking to my son, and he's like, what is that in the background? I'm like, that's my friend, Davita, doing her bunny molds. Hello, Judy. Lavender Flower, did you ever get the Cricut space working today? Karen H, hello. Carla M, how are you feeling, Carla M? Hi 61. How are you doing? So, what is it? Is it supposed to continue snowing?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, Karen Lynn. It's supposed to be at 1 o'clock, and that would mean I would have to leave here like at 12. And I don't think it's gonna.
I don't think it's gonna stop.
I don't think it's gonna be a go tomorrow. Yeah.
Like I say, if they say like a 2-hour delay, that means they know that the snow's gonna stop.
Hmm?
School, if they say like 2 hours delay tomorrow, 3-hour delay, then.
They haven't said anything yet?
Nope. If they won't until like 5:30 in the morning.
Oh, the other day they called us at night, remember?
Yeah, that was it. They know. But I mean, maybe this week they did the same thing.
More
They were
snow,
calling us
right?
in the morning, like 5:25 in the morning. So probably get a call tomorrow morning.
I had to totally wipe it from my computer and start over. Did it work? You think it was a problem with just your computer? I didn't try it today. Hey, you're attempting to get by with little to nothing left in a winter storm because everything's closed. The snow stopped, but wind advisory is causing. Where are you, Brooks Channel? What state are you in? And electricity issues now. What state are you in? Hi, Robin Lane. Yeah, I'm okay. How are you? Are you okay? Hi, Nana Patty. Hi, Kevin Leonard. You're in Tennessee? Oh, well.
Yeah, it's coming up through there, honey. They're getting worse than we are. I mean, it's like it was coming down like 3 inches an hour.
I know,
down below New York City, over, down in west New York City, 3 inches an hour. Earlier.
I don't know, you've had nothing but trouble from Cricut. Did all the checks on my computer, so let's see if it works. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Playing Candy Crush. Hi, honey. You have your daughter who's 13 and your fiance there who never is allowed to miss work. Hope it gets better for you, Brooke. Okay, so let's, so the no trial. I'm going to go over, I think you saw the Letitia Stalk update. Her teaching license has been revoked permanently. And that was what's new in that. And Texas got it worse than we did, but not by much. A few parts of Tennessee got a lot of what Texas did, unfortunately. Hi, Flower Girl Phillips. Okay, so let's look at the true crime headlines and see what's going on. There's some stuff going on here. Let's see. Let's see.
What are you doing? You want to come back and play?
All right. Baby girl. There was a baby girl reunited with her mom and dad after an SUV was stolen with her in it. Jimmy, I'm live. I'm live though.
Excuse me?
Okay, so here's the reunion. And a 13-month-old baby was sleeping in the back seat of an SUV Tuesday afternoon when a man jumped into the running vehicle and drove off, prompting a desperate search and statewide Amber Alert. 2.5 hours later, Florida deputies found the Volkswagen Tiguan abandoned in the parking lot of St. Andrew's Methodist Church, just 3 miles away from where it was stolen. Tinley West was still inside. Faces of the crowd outside the home of Jonathan and Chelsea West turned to smiles when deputies announced the good news. "We want to thank everyone. We're so happy that she's back," Chelsea West told reporters as her husband held the little girl. "We are just all grateful and happy." Tinley's mother had left the vehicle running just before 3 p.m. on Tuesday as she helped her mother-in-law unload groceries from a shopping trip, not wanting to wake the sleeping baby. In less than a minute, and that's all it takes, in less than a minute, because she didn't want to wake the sleeping baby, someone took advantage and jumped in the car and stole the car with the baby inside, Hillsborough County Sheriff Chad Chronister said. "All I can tell that young man is thank you," Chronister said. "At the same time, there's a price to pay for your actions. I would encourage you to turn yourself in." Deputies are still looking for the suspect who was seen running away from the SUV in the church parking lot. He was described as a thin black man wearing a white t-shirt and jeans. Chronister said a man matching that description was seen begging for rides in the area not long before the SUV was stolen. So that was some good news. That's been real scary. Okay. And then there is a not so good story. 3 people, one of them a 5-month-old infant, were found shot to death Wednesday in southeastern Arizona in an apparent double murder-suicide. Sierra Vista police identified the adult victims as Gerard de la Torre, 47, and Raquel de los Santos de la Torre, 30, and all 3 of them had a single gunshot wound. A family member found the bodies shortly before noon on Wednesday and alerted police. Sierra Vista Police spokesperson Corporal Scott Borgestad said that investigators learned that Gerardo de la Torre had cancer and doctors had told him there was nothing more that could be done. A suicide note indicated that the adult had agreed to a suicide pact and they were taking the baby with them. The 2 adults each had a single gunshot wound to the head. The baby was shot in the chest. Borgestad said no further information would be released until the autopsies are completed. That's horrendous. And then there's this case now, which is turned to a homicide investigation. So the sudden death of a 7-year-old boy who stopped breathing at home is now a murder investigation. Authorities in Illinois are investigating the sudden death of a 7-year-old boy this week as a homicide. The Lee County Coroner's Office identified the deceased child as Nathaniel Burton and confirmed that his death is now the subject of a homicide probe. The coroner's office was set to perform an autopsy on Thursday, though the coroner has not yet released the specific findings of the medical examination. Officers responded to a home in Oregon, Illinois, early Wednesday, and following reports that a child was not breathing, life-saving efforts were underway at the time. Police arrived by a person or persons inside the home, and the officers to perform CPR until an ambulance arrived. Nathaniel Burton was transported to a nearby hospital where he was later pronounced dead. Authorities have not made any arrests, and it's unclear if police have identified any possible suspects. And this is a developing story, so let me see if there's anything more updated on this story. Yeah, that's all there is on that, so we'll be following that story. Sad. Okay, there was something else I had here. Let's see. Oh, here's another one. Well, in Connecticut, investigators announced Tuesday that a woman purposely drove her SUV into a river with her special needs son inside, killing them both. The Monroe Sun reports that according to Seymour Deputy Police Chief Roberto N. Rinaldi, 54-year-old Connie Crowell is accused of driving into the Housatonic River July of 2020 with her 22-year-old disabled son, John Jack Crowell, inside the vehicle with her. Rinaldi said Crowell refused to accept help from a bystander who saw the SUV as it plunged into the water. The boater tried several times to help, but Connie declined. After a lengthy investigation by the Seymour Police Detectives Division, the incident has been determined a homicide-suicide. On the day of the incident, a boater who was in the area observed the vehicle go into the water and went to assist to provide rescue efforts. However, Connie Crowell refused to acknowledge or accept the boater's assistance and rescue efforts. On the day of the incident, Crowell drove her SUV down a long driveway near the Lake Housatonic section of the Housatonic River at 175 Roosevelt Drive. The vehicle ended up floating upside down about 75 yards from the riverbank. Despite massive rescue efforts, the pair drowned before they could be saved. Connie Crowell was reportedly popular in a community and spent time volunteering with alcohol and drug awareness of Monroe. Adam. Her son Jake participated in United sports and town events. Everybody loved Jack. I'm sure all of the schools, but especially Masuk, superintendent of schools, Joseph Kabza, told the Monroe Sun he was always happy, smiling, and he brightened everyone's days. And I believe he had Down syndrome from the photo that I see here. So... Now, Ghislaine Maxwell is pretty upset because she's going bald in jail. She said she told the lawyer that, her lawyer told a judge that Jeffrey Epstein's one-time gal pal and regular pimp is withering to a shell in jail awaiting trial on trafficking and perjury charges. Attorney Bobby Sternheim wrote in a letter to the U.S. District Court Judge Allison Nathan that Maxwell is served inedible food, at least she doesn't have threats written in it like Letitia, and was allegedly abused by a jail guard. Ms. Maxwell continues to be at the mercy of a revolving group of security officers who are used to guarding hundreds of inmates, but now focus their undivided attention exclusively on one respectful middle-aged female pretrial detainee, her attorney wrote. The attorney's letter was a response to updates from prosecutors on Maxwell's jail conditions required by Nathan after the British socialite previously complained. Recently, out of the view of security cameras, Ms. Maxwell was placed in her isolation cell and physically abused during a pat-down. When she asked the camera to be used to capture the occurrence, a guard replied no. When Ms. Maxwell recoiled in pain and when she said she would report the mistreatment, she was threatened with disciplinary action. After she reported the alleged abuse, the lawyer wrote the guards forced Maxwell to clean a shower with a broom. Having been incarcerated in de facto solitary confinement for 225 days and monitored by 2 to 6 guards 24 hours a day with a handheld camera dedicated to capturing her every move, except when it would record improper conduct on the part of the guards, it is not surprising that Ms. Maxwell feels that she is detained under the control of the Bureau of Pretrial Punishment. The letter says, she is withering to a shell of her former self, losing weight, losing hair, and losing her ability to concentrate, according to Sternham. And they said Maxwell's food is unedible, and she is even given grimy water to drink. The lawyer also complained again about being searched and under constant surveillance. And then we have Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan has revealed that he has been in contact with the police after receiving death threats on social media. On Tuesday, the Good Morning Britain presenter shared screen grabs of the harassment he was receiving on Instagram, which included comments calling him a marked man and saying, "This isn't a threat, Piers. It's a promise. You're getting killed." He revealed that the same user had also made similar threats to his 27-year-old son, Spencer. The following afternoon, Piers revealed, update, I've reported these death threats to the Metro Police UK and look forward to hearing back from them. I'm also keen to hear what steps Instagram and Facebook are taking to identify the person who has made the death threats on their platform and has now deleted their account. Well, good luck, Piers. Why don't you get some on YouTube and try how that works for you? One social media user responded to Piers, warning him, when it comes to social media, the police do very little. That's what I found. Merseyside anyway, they don't have the resources or time to trace accounts. Piers quickly responded that the police were taking the matter seriously, insisting, they're around my house now, taking a statement. Piers isn't the only celebrity to have contacted law enforcement over social media threats. Just last week, former Loose Woman star Sari Khan said she reported various online threats she received to the police, saying she received a wave of abuse after stating she is no longer a practicing Muslim. Last year, reality star Gemma Collins also spoke out about death threats that she's received online. We did have to get the police involved. I have had situations when people get obsessed with me. Good luck with that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we have an update on the Gorilla Grill, oh my gosh, I can't talk tonight. The Gorilla Glue incident. Wow. It's like a tongue twister, especially with these aligners in my mouth. Oh my gosh. Okay. So the Gorilla Glue girl, Tessica Brown, says GoFundMe froze funds after she decided to donate the money to charity. They won't even release it to me because that many people have called and said it was a fraudulent account, Brown said. The Louisiana woman, who became internet famous after mistakenly using glue as a hairstyling product, now says that the GoFundMe is investigating her modest fundraising campaign and blocking her from withdrawing the money it raised. As the New York Post reports, Tessica Brown recently underwent a surgical procedure to remove the Gorilla Glue from her hair. She said in a viral video posted on Friday, February 4th, that she had run out of her usual hair product and used ultra-adhesive Gorilla Glue instead, which had frozen her hair into place for a month by that time. This week, she went to Los Angeles for a medical procedure that removed the Gorilla Glue from her hair after Beverly Hills plastic surgeon Dr. Michael Obeng arranged for her to have the surgery free of charge. Prior to Obeng's offer, Brown had set up a GoFundMe fundraising campaign with a goal of raising $1,500 to help her with any medical expenses. The campaign has since raised over $23,000, and Brown now claims that the crowdfunding company has frozen the funds after she decided to give the money to charity, telling her the campaign is under investigation. They won't even release it to me because that many people have called and said it was a fraudulent account, Brown said during a Zoom interview with the New York Post. Every time you look at it, it says it's under investigation. Brown said in an interview that she was hoping to donate the money to Obeng's foundation, which provides constructive surgeries for people in developing countries, as well as 3 families in the St. Bernard Parish, Louisiana. That's going to be pretty upsetting because who are y'all to say you know that was a fraudulent account? For one, Dr. Obeng brought me from St. Bernard's Parish to Hollywood to take this out of my head, Brown said. In response to an inquiry from the New York Post, GoFundMe indicated that the delay could be a result of the fact that Brown has not yet updated the campaign's mission statement to state her new plans for the money. Prior to the withdrawal, she must clearly state on the campaign page how she intends to use the funds, the spokesperson said, adding that company is in touch with Brown and working with her on the withdrawal of the funds. The GoFundMe campaign appears to be continuing to accept donations as of Thursday morning. So, okay. Okay, and then we have Alexis Murphy. Authorities announced Wednesday that the remains of a Virginia teen who vanished from Lovingston in 2013 have been found. The News and Advocate report that the remains of Alexis Murphy were found at private property close to Stagebridge Road off of US 29 in Lovingston on December 3, 2020. On February 5, 2021, the Central District Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Richmond confirmed that the remains were positively identified. Alexis disappeared on August 3, 2013, after she went to a gas station in Lovingston. Stagebridge Road is about 3.5 miles from the gas station that Murphy was last seen at. All the searches have continued through the 7 years it's been continuous, Nelson County Sheriff David Hill said. There's always information that comes in from time to time. Some of these leads have been fruitful, but it's just branched out and continued to go further and further north. Randy Taylor, 55, and already serving 2 life sentences for Murphy's murder, NBC 10 reports. Investigators charged him years before Murphy was found because they felt they had enough evidence for a conviction. Taylor has tried to appeal the conviction, but in 2015, it was denied by the Virginia Supreme Court. In 2016, he was denied again. Video footage showed Taylor at the gas station around the time Murphy was there. According to police, further, a gas station employee saw Murphy and Taylor talking to each other before they drove away. I'll put a photo of him out there. That's Randy Taylor. Inside Taylor's camper, investigators found strands of black hair that appeared to have been forcibly removed, along with a fingernail fragment. DNA testing confirmed the hair and the nail were Murphy's. Under a brush outside of the camper, I'm sure that's under a bush, investigators found a bloody shirt with Murphy's DNA on it and her cell phone, which had been broken and crushed. Murphy's family issued a statement following the news of the discovery. Our family is so grateful for the continuing love and support and prayers for Alexis and our family over the past 7 years. While we have been grieving the loss of Alexis since 2013, we remained hopeful that she would be found alive and well. Alexis was the fashionista, athlete, and joker of our family, and we were blessed to have her for 17 years, and her memory will continue to live on through all of us. Our family would like to extend heartfelt thanks and sincere gratitude to the citizens of Nelson County, the FBI, and the Virginia State Police, the Nelson County Sheriff's Office, and all the search and rescue teams for your commitment and unwavering support to find Alexis. You all kept the promise you made in 2013 to bring Alexis home. And during this time, we ask that you continue to lift up our family in prayer, and in the words of Alexis, keep hope alive. Murphy was a senior in high school at the time of her disappearance. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Then we have 2 men are accused of pretending to be federal marshals and flashing phony credentials to get out of wearing facial coverings at a South Florida resort hotel. When the staff at the Wyndham Deerfield Beach Resort asked Walter Wayne Brown Jr., 53, and Gary Brummett, 81, to cover their faces, the men refused and threatened to arrest employees and saddle the hotel with a fine. The South Florida Sun Central reported the scheme collapsed when one employee thought that they were acting suspicious and called the police on February 11th. Officers and real U.S. Marshals arrived and arrested the men on charges of impersonating a federal officer. A hotel manager told investigators Brummett went to the front desk earlier that month to ask for coffee and pretended to be a marshal. And when he was asked to don a mask, a federal complaint said he then flashed a laminated card that said he was medically exempt from wearing a mask. According to the complaint, when the manager asked him again to put on the mask, Brummett pointed to the badge he wore on his belt. "Do you know what this means?" he said. "I'm a U.S. Marshal, and I can have you arrested if you force me to wear a mask." 2 days later, employees had a similar confrontation with Brown Jr. when he first checked into the hotel, the newspaper reported. They told investigators an employee gave Brown Jr. a mask and asked him to wear it, but he said he was a federal agent and didn't have to. The complaint said he also wore a badge on his belt and a card around his neck. And then the next day, Brown Jr. returned to the front desk to extend his stay, where the manager asked him to wear a mask. He threatened to have the staff arrested. One employee told investigators that his cousin, a U.S. Marshal, one employee told investigators her cousin is a U.S. Marshal, and she knew they would not act that way. On February 11th, the police found the pair hanging out, dining in a resort restaurant. They were wearing authentic appearing circular badges that read Cherokee Nation Marshal. Investigators learned the men had never been employed as U.S. Marshals or by the Cherokee Nation Marshal Service, the complaint said. The face masks, exempt cards the men were wearing around their necks were also fake. They were arrested and remained jailed in Broward County. Jail records did not list attorneys for them. And that looks like the end of the true crime portion of the evening. Oh, hi, easily distracted. Hi, Chickadee. Hi, Carol Boyce. Fabulous, the beach town just right next door. Hi, Jenny D1. So, how's everybody doing now? Let's come in. I've got to just take my vitamins here a moment. Hi, Sharon Martin. Kevin Leonard. Nana T. Lisa S. Hi. Nightmare 44. Welcome. Hi, Marianne Frontline. Oh my gosh, that was good. That was my one Valium. Hi, Ann Bradley. Hi, Lori. Hi, Veronica. Okay, so do you want to do... Oh, where's Selma? What do you want to do? Do you want to do a special true crime story? What do you want to do? Do you want me to find a true crime story? When will you know if you can have the... I really don't think it's going to happen. Unless there's like... it's supposed to snow all through. I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, we got to get rid of Mauve. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. You won't vote. You have to go to bed soon, Paisley. Okay. You're open to anything, Kubi. Julie said it sounds good. Yes, I love the true crime stories. Hey, Snow Remover. Okay, let me go find a good one. If you didn't listen to this afternoon's, you should. It's a really good one. Okay, I've got a good one here, okay? Just after sunrise on the morning of August 9th, 2012, in the Houston suburb of Katy, Scott Catt, a 50-year-old structural engineer, was awakened by the buzzing of his alarm clock in the master bedroom of the apartment he shared with his 20-year-old son, Hayden, and his 18-year-old daughter, Abby. The apartment was in Nottingham Place, a pleasant, family-oriented complex that featured a resort-sized swimming pool and a large fitness center. Scott took a shower, dried off, and ran a brush through his closely cropped graying hair. He put on a t-shirt and a pair of blue jeans and some work boots and walked into the living room, where Abby and Hayden were waiting for him on the couch. Hayden was also wearing a t-shirt and jeans, along with some slip-on tennis shoes. His short dark hair was brushed forward, splayed over his forehead. Abby, whose highlighted blonde hair fell to her shoulders, was wearing a blouse, black yoga pants, and flip-flops. Okay, kids, Scott said, you ready? Hayden and Abby both nodded. The family headed out the back door and walked towards Abby's 1999 green Volkswagen Jetta in the parking lot. Scott was a big guy, 6'4" and 240 pounds, and he had to bend forward at the waist and tuck his head to squeeze into the Jetta's passenger seat. Hayden was 6'2" and 200 pounds and crammed himself into the back seat, pulling his knees up to his chest. Abby started the car, pulled out of the complex, and made a couple of turns. In 5 minutes, she was driving into the parking lot of a strip center filled with small businesses. Fitness Unlimited, Shipley Donuts, Weddings by Debbie, Radio Shack, and Texas Mesquite Grill, among others. Abby parked the car about 50 yards from Comerica Bank. Scott grabbed a black garbage bag from the floorboard, took out 2 pairs of white painter's coveralls with 2 white painter's masks, 2 pairs of blue latex gloves, and 2 airsoft pistols, which looked like real guns, but shoot only plastic pellets. In the tight confines of the Jetta, he and Hayden squirmed as they put on the disguises. Scott clipped a walkie-talkie to the lapel of his coveralls and handed another one to Abby. It was 9:30. For the next 30 minutes or so, they sat in the Jetta, staring at the front door of the bank. Finally, Scott said it was time for them to make their move. Abby dropped her father and her brother off a few stories down from the bank and then drove over to an alley in the back. Just minutes later, her dad's voice crackled through the walkie-talkie. "You there, Abby?" he said. "We're going in." Robbing a bank is the most traditional of crimes. It's a simple, direct act with an immediate payoff. All sorts of criminals have tried it, from professional stick-up men with long, violent pasts to drug addicts who just need money for a fix. Grandfathers have robbed banks, as have desperate housewives. If you're in law enforcement long enough, you'll eventually come across bank robbers of every shape and size, said Troy Nels, the sheriff at the Fort Bend County, which includes part of the area of Katy, but I'm not sure if there has ever been a bank robbing family. And then along comes Scott, Hayden, and Abby. By law enforcement standards, the Cats were as unlikely a set of bank robbers as one could imagine. They had no pressing financial issues and no obvious personal problems. Scott worked for a Houston energy company, helping to design conveyor belts that transport petroleum coke. Abby was a sales clerk at the Victoria's Secret at the nearby Katy Mills Mall, and Hayden was hoping to start a career as a hotel concierge. Now, Beth Cat, Scott's wife, and the mother of Abby and Hayden had died of breast cancer many years earlier. Around the Nottingham Place apartment complex, the Cats were regarded as friendly and harmless, just like regular, everyday people, one neighbor said. In the evening, the 3 of them could be seen sitting out on their small patio, talking quietly amongst themselves. Before night fell, Scott often took their dog, a yellow lab named Bella, on walks around the complex, circling the various apartment buildings. Yet when it came to robbing banks, said Nels, they were very bold, very daring, very risky. They're lucky they didn't get caught up in a shootout. The Cats pulled off only 2 robberies, the first being the Comerica heist, which netted them close to $70,000, and the second one, coming 2 months later at the First Community Credit Union on Katy's Cinco Ranch Boulevard, where they got away with $30,000. On the morning of November 9th, 5 weeks after the second robbery, they were getting ready to rob a third Katy bank when Nels detectives, who had conducted some nifty investigative work, arrived at Nottingham Place and arrested them. Usually, such a brief crime spree would merit little attention, but the news of the Cats' arrests instantly went viral, with their mugshots showing up in publications and on websites all around the world under headlines like "All in the Family" or "A Family Affair." Those stories circulated that the elder Cat had started robbing banks a decade earlier in Oregon where the family had previously lived, and then after he moved to Texas, he started using his son and daughter as his accomplices. Reporters did their best to find out why a father and 2 children would turn to robbing banks, but the Cats weren't talking. Then, late last year, after months of negotiations, 3 of them agreed to plea deals, and they consented to let me interview them. I was allowed to speak to only 1 Cat at a time. Abby was the first one, escorted to the visiting room, wearing a uniform with horizontal black and white stripes. She sat down on a plastic chair, gave me a soft look, ducked her head, and finally said after a silence, "Sometimes I feel so embarrassed about what's happened, and then I just want to disappear." Hayden came in next, taking a seat in the plastic chair and gently crossing his right leg over his left knee, saying, "Every night I stare at the ceiling, and I ask myself, what were we thinking?" Then I get the chance to talk to Scott. He gave me a firm handshake, sat down, and began pushing his fingertips together. "All I can tell you is that I thought it would help us as a family," he said. "Robbing banks would help you as a family?" I asked. Scott took a deep breath and slowly blew it out. "I did it for the family," he said. "I swear to you, I would only rob banks for my family." I'm just going to put up a picture. The story begins in the small town of McMinnville, Oregon, 40 miles southwest of Portland, where Scott was born and raised. His father was a loan officer at the First Federal Savings and Loan. At McMinnville High School, Scott played on the football team. He fell in love with Beth Worrell, the star of the school's swim team, and they married after graduation. In college, Beth studied marketing and Scott studied drafting and engineering. After Beth gave birth to Hayden and Abby, they built a 4-bedroom house in the town of Dundee, in the heart of Oregon's wine country. "Our dream house," Scott told me, but in 1995, Beth was diagnosed with breast cancer. And when she died in February of 97, Hayden was 5 and Abby was 2. At that point, Scott told me, life sort of came to a halt. Unable to cope with his grief, he began drinking heavily. He married again in 98, but it was over within 14 months. He got a couple of DUIs, he checked himself into rehab, he fell behind on his house payments, and eventually he and his children moved in with his mother. His father by then was deceased. He went through a couple of jobs, his car was repossessed. Sometime between 2000 and 2002, he began thinking about moonlighting to make some extra money. He remembered a long ago day when his father had come home and said that the First Federal had been robbed by a man in a mask. When Scott asked why no one had tried to stop the robber, his father replied that the tellers had been trained to comply whenever a robbery took place because the money was insured. The bank would get it back. One morning, after dropping off the kids at school, Scott drove his pickup truck to a branch of his dad's old bank that was a couple of blocks from where they lived. He strode into the lobby wearing a ball cap, black sweats, a white painter's mask, and sunglasses. He was carrying a trash bag and an antique pistol, unloaded. He went straight up to the female teller's window, demanded all of her money, and ordered her not to add any bait bills or die packs. The teller dumped I had an itch in my eye. The teller dumped about $2,500 into the bag. Scott walked briskly back to his truck, drove around for a while to see if he was being followed, and then he headed home. A couple of days later, the McMinnville newspaper published a grainy black and white frame from the bank surveillance video showing the robber. My mother said the man in the photo looked a little like me, and I just laughed. And that was it. We all went out to dinner that night. The police never came to knock on my door. Scott did his next job a year later after falling behind on some bills. Wearing a similar disguise, he burst into another small bank branch in McMinnville, and he waved a pistol at the teller, got $1,500 from her drawer, and slipped away as quickly as he'd come in. Eventually, Scott landed a job with an engineering company located just outside of Portland, earning $25 an hour. But once a year or so, he would hit a bank, hauling in between $5,000 and $10,000. Law enforcement authorities now believe he robbed at least 5 banks in Oregon. It had become part of his life. He didn't feel like a criminal, he told me. I didn't load my pistol. I knew I wasn't going to shoot anyone, and I kept telling myself that whatever money I got was insured, so who was really being hurt? Meanwhile, around McMinnville, Scott maintained a reputation as a devoted single father who always put his motherless children first. He cooked them dinner almost every night and took them on summer vacations. They loved going to amusement parks throughout the country to ride roller coasters. When the kids got interested in competitive swimming, they focused on the backstroke, which had been, hold on one second, I just lost the, which had been their mother's favorite event. Scott signed them up at the McMinnville Swim Club and drove them to practice every day, eventually becoming the club's president. Catherine Lundreen, who served on the club's board, would later tell the Portland newspaper that Scott showed a lot of leadership. I liked the guy. He never struck me as a as being a person who had poor judgment. Abby and Hayden both told me that during that period, they never once suspected that their father had any sort of secret life. They never questioned the fact that he sometimes had a thick wad of $100 bills in an envelope in the dresser drawer of his bedroom. Even if he was robbing banks, which we don't know yet, Dad still worked really hard at his engineering job, said Hayden. He'd be up and gone to work by 4:30 or 5 in the morning. He didn't make great money, but we always appreciated how hard he worked to keep us afloat. And we appreciated how he was home on time every day to take us to swim practice. He didn't stop at a bar and drink. Dad was a great motivator, Abby told me. At the beginning of each season, he pushed me to work hard and set goals. He told me I could be somebody. The night before every swim practice, he would cook us pork chops, noodles, applesauce, and a protein shake. I loved it. I thought our lives were good. One year, Hayden qualified for the high school state swim meet, and there was even talk that he could get a college scholarship in the sport. By the age of 17, he told me, he was drinking too much, sometimes blacking out 5 nights a week, and he quit swimming altogether. He had started to come to terms with the fact that he was gay, and he didn't know how to tell his friends and family. Alcohol was the only way I dealt with it, he told me. Honestly, for a while, I hoped I would pass out and not wake up. I was scared of a lot of things. The following year, he did come out to his dad and his sister, who were both accepting. One second here. As for Abby, she lost interest in swimming when she turned 15. She started running with what she called the drinking, partying crowd. Scott sat her down and told her that she needed to pull it together, but according to Abby, she wasn't ready to listen to him. Before long, she ended up in an alternative school, taking online classes. After graduation, Hayden found work as a hotel bellman and a weekend tour guide, driving people around to see the local wineries. But he was still drinking too much, and Scott was again falling behind financially, living paycheck to paycheck. By 2010, it was time to do another bank robbery. Scott knew that if he had a bigger operation, a team of accomplices, was the way he put it to me, he could get cash from several tellers' draws and perhaps even get to the bank's vault. The problem was that he had no criminal friends to turn to. There was no one he could trust to stay quiet about what he was doing, except for his own children. Maybe he began to think he should talk to Hayden and Abby about joining him. He quickly rationalized the idea to himself. For one thing, he knew that as long as they did what he told them, they wouldn't get caught. And he would use the money from the robbery to start a small business, maybe a coffee shop that he'd let the kids run. They were floundering, he told me. I could see the despair in Hayden, and I thought he could use, some inspiration, some excitement. Same with Abby. She had lost her self-esteem. Not graduating from high school, all I can tell you is I thought doing it would give us all a little boost in our lives, and then it would help us as a family. He first approached his son. We were sitting at the kitchen table, Hayden recalls. I was having some coffee, and he said he had something important to tell me. He said he had a second job as a part-time bank robber. The way he looked at me, I knew he wasn't kidding. Scott told him he had never come close to getting caught. He mentioned that he had even robbed a bank across the street from the auditorium, where Hayden and Abby had been swimming in a meet. He said he popped over to the bank, robbed it, ran back across the street, and then put the money in a duffel bag of mine in the locker room, Hayden said. Scott asked Hayden to join him. He said he would be the music leading the way, scaring and subduing the employees and customers, and Hayden would be the bag man, heading for the teller's counter and ordering them to put all their money into his black garbage bag. Hayden was aghast, but Dad, he said, I'm gay. Yeah, but if you cover up your baby face, you can be intimidating, Scott assured him. Hayden asked his father why he didn't recruit one of his friends to be his bag man. Who else can you trust except family, Scott said. Scott drove Hayden to a bank in a Portland suburb. He had him walk inside so he could see for himself that there were no armed guards. He told him that they would dress in coveralls and painter's masks, barge into the bank early in the morning before there were too many customers, grab what money they could, and be out of there within 3 minutes. Then they would jump into Scott's truck with stolen license plates taped over his real license plates and disappear into a nearby neighborhood where they would take off their disguises and throw them in a dumpster. Scott promised Hayden that he could easily get away with $40,000, maybe more. But on the morning they planned to do the robbery, Hayden was too scared to leave the house. Disappointed, Scott simply did the robbery himself, getting a few $1,000s out of one of the teller's drawers. He was home before lunch. He did it so quickly and so easily that it planted a seed, Hayden told me. I thought, my dad really does know what he's doing. Hold on, I just want to get something here. Put something up here. That's a frame from the surveillance video of the Cat's second robbery at First Community Credit Union where they took $30,000. Before they could plan another heist, however, Scott got laid off from his job and decided it was time to try his luck elsewhere. He connected with a Texas recruiter who specialized in engineering, and in January of 2012, he moved to Houston to work for a division of Kinder Morgan. The kids stayed behind. Abby moved in with her grandmother, and Hayden eventually relocated to Hawaii, where he got a job at a resort hotel. It seemed like the beginning of a new era for the family. Scott's job in Houston paid $40 an hour, a huge leap from his Oregon salary, and he hoped he would finally be able to quit thinking about banks. He wasn't. There were just so many in Texas. There seemed to be one on every other street corner, beckoning to him. He found himself slowly driving by the banks, the old itch returning. He called Hayden and said, "You wouldn't believe it out there. There are banks everywhere, beautiful banks." I said, "You're not thinking about it, Dad, are you?" recalled Hayden. He said once, maybe twice, just to get us ahead. By March, Scott had persuaded Abby to join him in Texas. Hoping to get a fresh start, Abby arrived in Katy and landed a job at Victoria's Secret. She proudly announced on her Facebook page that she was a Victoria's Secret Pink Girl. A few months later, Hayden decided to join them. He wasn't sure he was going to like Texas at first, but then he attended the annual Gay Pride Parade in Houston's Montrose neighborhood. "I thought Texas really is the promised land," he told me. He applied for jobs as a hotel concierge, but it wasn't long before he began talking to his father about doing a bank robbery. He said he wanted to get some money together to go to college. Scott already had a bank picked out, Comerica, in a nearby strip center. He began walking past it in the mornings with Bella to see when the bank got busy, and he had Hayden go up into the bank and fill out forms for a checking account, all the while looking around so he could get a layout of the lobby. The more they studied the bank, though, the more they realized they needed a getaway driver. And there was only one person who came to mind. One evening, Hayden went into Abby's bedroom. She was sitting on the bed listening to Snoop Dogg. "I need to tell you something," said Hayden. "Dad's a bank robber. I'm going to be one too, and we want you to join us." Showing off a term he had picked up from the internet, Hayden said, "We want you to be our wheelman." "You want me to be what?" asked Abby. The next day, Scott had his own talk with Abby, promising her that all she'd have to do was drop them off in the parking lot, wait patiently for them to return, and drive at a normal speed to the apartment. If there were any cops driving by, he said they would ignore her. Abby felt she had no choice but to participate. Her father and brother had been all she had since she was 2 years old. This was something I felt like I had to do, to protect them, to make sure they got out of the bank and didn't get shot or something. I didn't want to let Dad down. In the apartment, while Abby sat on the couch eating potato chips, Hayden and Scott practiced their bank robbing routine, pretending to bust into a bank and yell at everyone to get their hands up. Hayden, who had never in his life held a gun, pointed his airsoft pistol at an imaginary teller as he cried, "We just want the money. Everyone act cool. No dye packs and no GPS devices." They scheduled the robbery for August 9th because that was Abby's day off from Victoria's Secret. The night before the robbery, Scott had Abby and Hayden go to another apartment complex and steal the license plates off a car and put them all over the Jetta's plates. The next morning, as they headed out the door, he told his children that everything was proceeding perfectly. Abby, however, was terrified. I said, "Dad, I'm totally freaking out," she told me. I knew my life was about to change forever. Hayden was so anxious that he downed an airplane-sized bottle of Jack Daniel's whiskey to calm his nerves. It didn't help. When he followed his dad into the bank, his hands were shaking so much that one teller had to help him open the garbage bag so she could give him the money from the drawer. Nevertheless, the robbery went off exactly as planned. After emptying the teller's drawers, Scott and Hayden got to the vault and grabbed some stacks of money off the shelves. Outside, Abby was giving them time updates over the walkie-talkie. 30 seconds, 1 minute, 1 minute, 30 seconds. At the 3-minute mark, Scott and Hayden ordered the bank manager to unlock the back door and open it. And out they went. Jumping into the Jetta, Abby was dying to hit the accelerator, but she followed her dad's instructions. Hold on 1 second. She followed her dad's instructions, driving slowly, obeying all traffic signs. She stopped at a dumpster behind a restaurant where Hayden and Scott threw away their disguises, pistols, and stolen license plates and gloves. They got back to the apartment, emptied the garbage bag, and stared wide-eyed as the money fell to the floor. They hit the jackpot, close to $70,000, a stunning haul coming from a little branch bank. They heard sirens and decided to get out of their apartment. Scott took a ride on his motorcycle. Hayden went shopping for clothes, and Abby went to the VIP nail salon for a manicure. To get my mind right and relax, she told me. That night, they had a celebratory dinner at Chewy's. I don't know what that is. Abby was still too nervous to eat. I kept looking at the door, waiting for the police to come in. She said, but Hayden was overjoyed. I felt exhilaration. The most intense high I've ever experienced, Hayden said. It changed my life. I'll be truthful about that. Scott paid off several overdue bills. He bought himself a second motorcycle for about $10,000, and he bought Hayden a $17,000 Tahoe and Abby a $12,600 Ford Focus. The Jetta had been having engine trouble. He and the kids then split up what was left. By late September, all the money had been spent on groceries, restaurants, clothes, furniture, and, as Scott said, some partying. They had not yet socked any money away to open that coffee shop. He and Hayden began driving around looking at more Katy area banks. They finally settled on the First Community Credit Union, which was close to a country club, and they told Abby they needed her to be the wheelman one more time. I remember Abby looking at us and saying that we could be the family in Breaking Bad, said Hayden, except no drugs and no one got killed. Because there was a construction crew working on a road near the bank, Scott and Hayden and Abby went to the Home Depot to buy 2 orange safety vests for disguises. Hayden also went to a costume shop to buy a fake black mustache because he didn't like wearing the painter's mask. On October 1st, Abby took a day off from Victoria's Secret and drove her brother and father to the credit union. Scott and Hayden entered the bank at about 1:50 in the afternoon and put on another flawless performance. Their size and the guns terrified everyone. This time, Hayden's hands weren't shaking. According to an employee, he yelled at a teller, "Is this all you've got? I've got bills to pay." They were in and out of the bank so fast that no one was able to get a good look at the car. As Abby drove down Cinco Ranch Boulevard back to the apartment, Scott and Hayden ducked their heads as several police cars came screaming from the opposite direction. Not one officer gave Abby a second look. All they had heard over the radio was that there were 2 tall men who had committed a robbery. As Scott had predicted, the last person the cops were looking for was a teenage girl. The Cats got $29,953 out of that robbery, a decent sum. Afterward, Hayden went straight to an urgent care clinic. It turned out he was coming down with mono. Abby went to her nail salon, but she couldn't relax. A few days later, she told her father she couldn't deal with the stress of being a bank robber. She said she wanted to take her cut of the money and move on into her own place. Scott promised to get her an apartment, but begged her to remain their wheelman. He told her he needed her more than ever, and After the first robbery, he had decided to quit his engineering job and make a living as a full-time bank robber. And Hayden had decided to join him. The greed had snowballed, recalled Hayden. I had become consumed with money, spending it and getting more. I wanted to rob enough banks until I could afford to go back to Hawaii and live out the rest of my life in a grass shack. It was all I thought about, like an addiction. In early November, Hayden and Scott told Abby that they had found their third bank to rob. They planned to wear suits to blend in with the businessmen who worked in the surrounding offices. On November 8th, Abby drove them to the bank, but there was too much foot traffic, so they decided to call it off. The next morning, Scott and Hayden were preparing to try again when officers from the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office came knocking. Hold on, I'm just getting a picture here. While studying the video of the First Community Credit Union robbery, Jeff Martin, a thick-set veteran detective with the sheriff's office, had noticed that the safety vests worn by the two robbers weren't in any way tattered or dirty. In fact, he said he was certain he could see creases in the vests from where they had been folded in their original packaging. He did some online searches looking for stores that sold that particular style of vest, and he came across one at the Home Depot website. Martin went to a judge to get a subpoena to review purchases at a local Home Depot and learned that just before the credit union robbery, two such vests had been purchased at a Home Depot in Katy, Texas, with a debit card belonging to one Scott Catt. A search through security footage from the store turned up images of a young man and a blonde teenage girl buying the vests. After doing a background check on Scott, Martin learned that he had two children named Hayden and Abby, whose photos matched the two people buying the vests. Martin quickly figured out that Scott and Hayden were the robbers in the video and that Abby was the one whom the tellers heard counting out time intervals over a walkie-talkie radio during the robbery. His case was bolstered when he found the video of Abby applying for an account at the credit union a few days before the robbery. Scott had sent her in there to scope out the layout. He had the Catts arrested and placed in separate interrogation rooms at the sheriff's office. Martin decided to first talk to Scott. He assumed, like almost all criminals he had dealt with, the elder Catt would vehemently declare his innocence, claiming a case of mistaken identity. But before Martin even got the chance to lay out the evidence he had against him, Scott quickly confessed all, going back so far as those Oregon robberies, which Martin knew nothing about. He tried to explain to Martin in psychological terms why he started robbing banks. "You can go back to when my wife passed away," said Scott, as somber as an owl. "You really can. When my life spiraled down to DWIs and self-loathing." Martin just stared at him, dumbfounded. Martin seemed equally dumbfounded as Hayden and Abby gave their own confessions, wearing a gray hooded sweatshirt, black yoga pants, and fuzzy black and white slippers, and black sunglasses propped up on her head. Abby broke into tears trying to explain her loyalty to her father. "He's always done the best for me, and he's always been there for me," she said. When Hayden was asked if his father had ever discussed with him and his sister what would happen to them if they were caught, he stared at the detective, his face bewildered. "No," he finally said in a strained voice. Although the getaway driver in a bank robbery is liable under Texas law for the same punishment as the bank robbers themselves, the police and prosecutors felt some sympathy for Abby, and they agreed to her attorney David Ryan's request for a very mild 5-year sentence. She will be eligible for parole in 18 months. They also agreed to give Hayden a 10-year sentence. His parole will come in just under 4 years. But they lowered the boom on Scott, hitting him with a 24-year sentence, which he finally agreed to take to avoid a potentially harsher sentence at a jury trial. When I talked to Scott, he was 70 pounds lighter than he'd been on the day of his arrest, which he mostly attributed to a lot of remorse for what he had done to his children. He added, "When I look back on what I did, what led to this place, I would have been better off. We all would have been better off if I had gone on welfare and been a stay-at-home dad." As for Abby and Hayden, they didn't seem to know what to think of their father. "He should have been protecting me instead of the other way around, having me protect him," Abby said, a forlorn look on her face. But a few minutes later, she mentioned that she had accidentally run into her father just a day or so earlier in the county jail's infirmary. He told me he loved me, to be strong and to be patient. And then he said he was so sorry. I broke down and started crying. I mean, like I've said, he is my dad. Abby plans on becoming a nurse, her lifelong dream when she is released. After he serves his sentence, Hayden wants to go to college and get a degree in advertising, architecture, or engineering. That's right, engineering, like my dad, he said with a smile. Scott told me his one hope for the future is that his children will come visit him when they are free. I heard that maybe the state prison will let me do a hardship thing, spend a weekend with Abby and Hayden. When I told them that I did not believe the Texas Department of Criminal Justice had such a program, he sighed and told me he'll be 62 when he's first eligible for parole. If I get out, I want to have a homecoming dinner that night. Me and the kids, he said, will go to a good restaurant, tell stories about the old days. He paused. About the days when we were a family. The end. That's the end. Hi, AO751. Hey, DeVita Lane. Did you hear that I went down your rabbit and bunny rabbit hole? Oh, Jennifer, Rochelle, I don't know if it's going to be happening because of the snow. It's snowing like crazy and it's not supposed to stop. Crime does not pay, Sharon said. Wise words. Good story. I'm surprised that the kids got off so easy. We might have to stop by a bank to make a withdrawal to pay for dinner. Uh-oh. Is that snow falling off the roof or something? You can't do the time, don't do the crime. Hi, 61. Hello, hi, 61. Great true crime story. What else? Should I just put the number in now? Chat a little bit? I'll put the number in, chat a little bit. I don't plan to stay on too late. I'm a little sleepy. Okay. Hi, Lori. Hi, Jay Quinn. You can bake a cake with a file in it. Hi, Muka. You're tired too, and you're weaning off Ambien. So you'll have to find someone new to bait with good shopping deals. Hi, Leanne. It was indeed a family. After going on with this case, I couldn't drag my kids along to commit crimes. A family that robs together, sobs together. I don't know. Hi, Mary Tackett. Hi, Leah Jane. Hi, Shasha. Where's Scooter with the gossip report? Because I saw that brother and sister team in my feed. So I need to email you. Yes, Jennifer. And a form of social media, please, Jennifer. Yes. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with dye on my hair, so I can talk for about 15 minutes.
Oh.
So you went down the rabbit hole of the bunnies.
Yeah, I started on something like a current haul, and then I don't know, it just started playing one thing after another. And so then I was looking, I'm like, when is this from? At first I thought it was your new bunny plaster thing, and it said no, a year ago, and then it said 2 years.
Yeah.
Then the next one was like 2 years ago, and I was like, what's going on? And then there were chicks and there were bunnies, and I didn't know what you were doing. Okay.
So you were half asleep in your chair.
No, I was in my chair, and then I was talking to my son, and he's like, what is that in the background? I'm like, it's my friend Davita. She's making bunnies.
Well, thank you.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it.
You're welcome.
So now, are you relieved that you're not, or is it almost like you're relieved, but yet?
I don't know. It's it's weird. I guess it would have been good to get it over with, but I don't know. They say everything happens for a reason. Then you think, well, maybe there's a reason it's happening. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
agree.
know. What can you do? If
you don't need to be driving in that.
Mm-mm.
Hi, everyone in chat. So where's everybody? Where's Scooter? I know Nana Patty's sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know. She's probably around somewhere. She's probably around. Maybe she's still there's still gossip going around. See, where did my family go? Like, I don't know. They Jimmy just forget about the dogs or whatever his stuff he's doing here. I don't know what he's doing here. Let me see.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what if they're getting like. There's a plant. Like he's got. I think he's left Desi out somewhere. I don't know what. Like if he couldn't have went to bed. Because I was in the middle of that story. He might have just went up to take a shower.
How sad that dad wanted them to be I mean, what was he thinking?
I don't know. I mean,
to know that you're the one that put your kids in prison, oh my gosh.
At
That
least
would be
age.
awful.
They're lucky they had only a few years, but still.
I know.
Still.
Any crafting tonight?
I don't
Did you
know.
get done?
No, not really. I didn't reschedule yet, Veronica. Did you? How was the night at Hobby Lobby?
How was Hobby Lobby?
Yeah.
Uneventful. It wasn't real busy. I mean, as far as people, I had a lot that I was doing, but as far as people, it wasn't very busy. So that was okay.
That's good.
But yeah, nothing.
Why are you dyeing your hair again? You're dyeing your hair again? You just
Well, okay. When I did it the other night, I did it because, and I normally don't do this, but when I dyed it the other night, I'll be honest, I was so flippin' gray that it really didn't take well. I mean, it covered the gray somewhat, but those stupid temples.
Right. That's why you need to get that marker thing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got to get a marker.
Yeah.
So I am dyeing it one more time because the color wasn't as dark as I like it. So that's why.
Gotcha.
The next time I'll know not to go so long in between.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the reason.
That's
Then I'll get my clothes ready, tomorrow because Jason called. He always wants to go really early, and I still, I have to get up and get ready. All he has to do is take a shower, and the guy, he's done.
Where are you going?
To Jeremy's
right,
on
right.
Saturday for Aubrey's birthday.
On Saturday. But you're leaving tomorrow?
No. I just said tomorrow I'll get my stuff ready. I'll get her stuff ready, and I'm going to try to do a video.
Thank you,
so
Kubi.
I can put it up.
Thank you for all the fun shows. You're welcome. You all are the best. Thanks, Kubi. So then you're leaving early Saturday morning, and you're coming back Sunday night?
Not Sunday night. Sunday, probably around 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Around 3, and then,
How far away does he live?
He lives probably about an hour and a half.
You send some pictures of your shopping hauls, Lisa H? All right, let me check.
Oh.
Let me check.
Today, well, I would have known anyway, but Mark, I was getting ready for work, and he goes, "Do you know what today is?" I said, so I start thinking birthdays, anniversaries, everything, and I went, no. He said, "Bella died a year ago today." And I go, "No, she didn't. She died in March." He goes, "No, she didn't." So I went upstairs, and because I've had a real hard time with her passing. So I was in the bathroom, and I was looking at my phone, and I went, and on Facebook it showed where I had posted something.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden I start bawling. Now keep in mind, I got to go to work.
Oh, well.
I mean, I got to be at work real soon. And I'm thinking, oh no, it was that type of thing where you couldn't stop. And I'm thinking, oh my God, am I going to be like this all day at work?
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I wasn't. A couple times I thought about it, and I got something in my mind so I wouldn't think about it. But I thought, now he could have went all day without telling me that. But like I said, I probably would have seen it anyway on my Facebook.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah. Jamie doesn't get this dog. Okay, so this is Dollar Tree? Okay, hang on. Open and...
It'll take me a minute to see it, but I'll see it.
I'm getting it now. Let's see. Is this in? Come on. Okay, so I see bicycle towels. I see this hello towel. Some baskets, ribbon. Happy Easter. Are you doing a craft or something with the ribbon? I see the gnome, those gnomes. I see a chocolate bunny. Where's that chocolate bunny from? That's not from the Dollar Tree, is it? That bunny that looks like it's chocolate? Where is that from? See, I don't know why she doesn't come on, because you know how long it takes to go to a haul like this where she doesn't tell you where it's from? Tell me where the chocolate bunny is from. Now see, because I'm taking the pictures, I can't see the chat. She'll put it down 16 times. This is the way it goes. Okay. Okay, so the white tinsel tree is from the Dollar Tree, I know that. Those thankful, blessed signs, I don't know where they're from. Welcome signs, I know are from the Dollar Tree. These baskets, I know are from the Dollar Tree. This is from the Dollar Tree, that vintage one, which is nice. I think I got that last year. You just cut out the one in the middle. Okay. This cat thing, I don't know where that's from. This is from the Dollar Tree. This is from the Dollar Tree. Okay. Now, I see stuff in here that's from
Okay,
TJ
now I
Maxx.
see it.
I know the Snoopy cup is from TJ Maxx. Over here.
So it's more than just Dollar Tree haul.
Yeah. Now this, I love you. These have to be TJ Maxx. See, but she's not allowed to tell you prices or anything. I think this is all TJ Maxx. And then here, this chocolate bunny. She won't tell me where the chocolate bunny is from. She's got the lucky welcome sign right over here that I have. And then where this pail is from. That doesn't look like Dollar Tree, but she won't tell you. And then, let's see. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. These 3 little gnomes, these are for the Dollar Tree. I think these are from TJ Maxx. These big giant eggs, speckled eggs, I don't know where they're from. Does Dollar Tree have those now, the big giant speckled ones? And I know they have they had those last year. You got more of the stuffed gnomes. Then this gnome, this big gnome, I know he's from TJ Maxx. And this one over here is from TJ Maxx. These signs are from the Dollar Tree. I think this Be Happy has to be from somewhere else. Do you have a Christmas tree shop by you? I don't know.
I don't have one. I wish I did.
Oh yeah, you'd go crazy in it.
Yeah, I would.
And that's it. Now let me go out to the chat and see if she can tell me anything there, because okay, come on now. I probably missed all of her stuff. The Walmart chocolate, Walmart, $1. Get the freak out of here. It's not real chocolate, right? It's a fake chocolate bunny, and you got it for $1?
$1?
Okay, come on now. No way. No, it's not real chocolate. It's fake chocolate. The bunny is from CVS. Sharon said the bunny is from CVS. What's CVS, really? Send in a full key when you send in pictures. Yeah, full key, exactly, AO751. I think Target, Jennifer Rochelle said. I got the chocolate looking bunnies a couple of years ago. I'm not sure where. See? And she's waiting and waiting to tell me. Come on.
Lisa H., come on in.
Is that her? No, it's W2 Scooter. We thought you were Lisa H.
She said that her laptop died.
Oh, Lisa H.
And then she's laughing, I think.
Why can't you just call in and just tell us? Well, it's like pulling your teeth out trying to get some stuff. The chocolate bunnies are from Walmart. They had a bunch, $1. Get the freak out. Where? In what section? What section? What section, Lisa?
Are they like the ones I made with the plaster of Paris?
Mm-hmm. But they're chocolate. They're like, they look like a chocolate bunny without the the foil on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And she probably only bought one.
Buck, that's good.
She probably only bought one too, because that's.
Yeah, it did, Carol. It did hit me hard.
You send them to her, Alma?
Alma. Hi, Alma.
Hello, Alma. I bought 2. What section were they in?
Hi, Scoot. Are you there?
They're not real chocolate, Char. They're fake chocolate.
I'll be right there.
she said in the Easter. Oh my gosh, what the freak is that, Jimmy? What was that? Guys,
You guys gotta go to bed.
I gotta pull my retainers out. My retainers out for me. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, go to bed.
I can't talk with these anymore. I don't know. This is a new set, and it's driving me insane.
Are they working?
Yeah, but it's weird. They're just the top ones. There's more of a overhang on the palate area. Maybe I have to cut more of it off, and it's making me
Yeah,
talk.
you need to cut more off.
It's making me talk all funny.
Well, I didn't notice you talking funny. I'm just thinking how it makes you feel.
It's making Scooter, what's going on?
I was just trying to put a picture on here.
Okay.
On my phone so I could have that virtual background.
Oh, I know. You have to have that, right? Alma's coming on panel to do a haul. Sorry for the all caps LOL. Okay, come on, Alma.
Come
Let's
on,
go.
Elma.
Let's do your haul. Did you know a box of seed chocolates is $40 online? I had no idea. I don't even know what seed chocolates are.
See's candy's really
Where's
good,
my-
but they are
Where's my
expensive.
Valentine's candy? I wanted to have a little.
Have a little one for yourself.
I might want to have a little one for myself.
Oh, oh, Jimmy.
I know.
What?
Probably say. I
You
think
just
who
gave
did
her
I get
a
that
big
from, honey?
box of chocolate.
Who did I get that
Aw.
from?
What?
I was gonna have one for myself.
I don't know.
Take
Where
a
did you get it?
picture of
It was
it.
you.
I had to take a picture of it.
You say it, honey?
That's so sweet. I take pictures of everything too.
Do you say that,
I
honey?
do.
Or did you-
No, I didn't say that. I'm having a. You said you
Oh, no,
did.
I got it from Ethan then.
Was that your
Surprise.
Valentine's candy?
Yeah. I
You
said
haven't had it
I
yet?
said no, but I said to Jimmy, can you imagine if it was the wrong box? It wasn't the ones you wanted.
No, so
Sweetie pies.
Jimmy.
Sweetie pies.
why? Thank you very much. So Ethan, what Ethan does, he always says these little, and so does Luke. They do the same thing. Like I'll say they'll want to go do something. I'll say no, you can't do that. You got to do this. And they go, Daddy, can I? I go, no. They go, fine. And that's what Luke started that. Ethan, he does this thing like, what are you doing,
I
Ethan?
don't know. I'm trying to get one.
It's melted.
What is going on with this? Did you?
They got melted.
Oh, great, Jimmy.
Here, take him, bend it.
Did you
Anyway.
have them near the heater or something?
Maybe. You probably did that. Here.
Oh
there you
gosh, take care easy.
Yeah, so Ethan does this thing. He goes like, he'll say, I go, what are you doing over there eating? And he goes, I was having some of these for myself. He'll go like, I'm having some of these for myself. I was going to have some of these for myself. So he says that, you know. So
I never heard him say that. I heard you
yeah,
say
so that's why I say that. She'll say, I'll be grabbing candy. What are you doing? I go, I was going to have some of these for myself. I thought I got it
Are
from
those
Ethan.
turtles?
They look like turtles though. See? Let's see.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Sweetie pies.
There's a lot more caramel than in turtles.
Oh,
I think, honey, I think
Yum.
you should give your Valentine one. You know that? Which one?
What do you mean, which one? They're all the same.
Okay. I'm taking one. There's 8 in here. See?
wow.
You got a little melted.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll just take
Would
one.
you like one? Sure.
Ooh, I love that caramel. So,
Since I saw all that caramel, I have
We're
to
gonna
have
get
one.
in trouble for eating.
By the kids?
you want one,
No,
Scooter?
by the people
Man.
that by
Man.
the people that
Oh,
hate us.
Jimmy, sorry.
By the people
Sorry,
that hate
folks.
us. Hey there, whisper to me.
Hi, Debbie D. Hi, Kevin, Danielle C, Alma Mabu. I was trying to type, not tap. But, you know, on the tablet again. So
They can't blame us for eating these. I mean, we shouldn't be in trouble for that. You see how good they are. So that we had to eat these, folks. You know that.
Yeah, I
So give us a
know.
break.
Oh, definitely.
Hi, Maggie.
Hi, Linda Uribe, Hubie, Muka,
That's
Veronica.
snow on her tree, I think.
Who?
Ruby.
Gail B, Mary Tackett. I took this today.
Oh, how pretty.
Just to show how every snowflake is individual. Look at that.
Isn't that pretty?
Can you see the snowflakes?
Mm-hmm.
I see them. That's so
That's
neat.
why I took it. I wanted to show y'all. Hi, Paisley Dream and Karen H. Lisa H. Yay.
She wouldn't show me. She wouldn't tell me about anything that she got, where she got it.
Hi, Jenny D1. Didn't she send it in the email with the pictures?
You need to eat
Whisper
the
to
husband.
me. Sharon Martin went to White Castle tonight, and I said to Lexi, I am going to order them with extra pickle and extra onion. Sharon Martin says those are the bomb. So that's
What
what
was
I
it?
ordered, okay? I got 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And got home, got ready to eat them. Guess what was on them?
No.
No
What?
pickle, no onion.
Nothing. No pickle and no onion.
Did you call up and voice a complaint?
No. Because I didn't even start to eat them until like 3 hours later, you know. I was warming them up in the oven. I couldn't believe that. If I would
That
have
drives me
ordered
nuts.
that, you know, like that, I would have at least gotten pickle and onion.
Oh my gosh! Did Dave leave?
No, he's here. He's here.
Hi, Elizabeth
I
T.
couldn't believe all day, ever since she said that last night, you know. I thought tomorrow that's what I'm getting, you know.
I didn't even hear her say that last night.
Yeah, she said it in chat that's the way she likes them.
We
and I
don't because
thought,
we don't have a White
that sounds
Castle.
really good. So they were completely dry, and I had ordered.
Oh,
them
that's
without
terrible.
cheese, so, yeah, it is, Sharon, right? I was upset.
I can just hear you like, oh no, look, I didn't get pickle or onion. Not if you mentioned not extra onion, it's not fair. I can see
know.
Scooter.
I had the oven all heated up, you know, because I like to warm them up in the oven,
Right.
not the microwave.
Yeah.
And
I always get the shaft wherever I go. It's always me, right?
you're right.
I know.
And the person that fixed it for me, it was 2 women, and I didn't even bother looking because I thought, you know, they seemed like they really had it together. They handed Lexi her, you know, dessert and, you know, a couple other things that I ordered. And I thought I'm not going to even check because I know they're going to be right.
Hey, Dar's Cabin. I
Well,
haven't
yes.
seen you in about a year.
I'm
Dar's
gonna go rinse
Cabin.
this off. I'll be back.
Okay.
Debbie just told me. Oh my Lord. Okay.
What happened?
Look, Dar's Cabins is here. It's been
Oh, Darth Cabins.
it's a long, long time.
Karen H. Yeah, I was thinking about that I just call tomorrow and see what they say. So now I still want them with extra pickle and extra onion. You should have seen though, each one I took out of the box looking like, okay, that's just a mistake, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then every single one. So what did you do today?
And I bet you blamed Sharon. You probably said, "Why did Sharon make me order double? If I didn't, I would have got it." Right? Yeah, I know you probably did too.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, sure. Okay, it's okay.
I didn't. I had told Lexi though. I'm like, you know, Sharon Martin in chat. Mom said that they're really good like that, and I want to try it.
Oh, look at Sharon said we got Greasy Spoon Burgers. Is that a real place? About a week
Ooh,
ago.
those are good.
Asked for extra pickle and onion, and they were so good.
No,
I'd call White Castle and complain.
I'm gonna have to. Hi, Jennifer Rochelle.
They had hearts and pumpkins and trees with the eggs, so you can get a kind year round. So
It was, Kevin. It was busted. Luca, if you ever get a chance, go to one if you ever buy one. So what'd you do today? Anything fun?
What did I do today? Carolyn, could you smack a little louder? I will try. I will try, Elizabeth T. For all my friends.
Hi, Julie Grayson. Your White Castle closed? Wow. You have to buy them at the grocery store?
Hi, Julie Grayson. Read my
There's the
last
grocery-
comment, Carolyn. Okay, Lavender Flower.
Maybe slurp your drink louder so the nuts leave. LOL.
You were going to order C's candy until you saw the price of the candy. I've never even heard of it. The reviews were terrible. People saying they were old, some mashed, and not fresh. Wow.
I've seen them on TV.
Lavender Flower says, "Where's Lisa D? My Cupid doll is going to graduate high school by the time we make these outfits. Hee hee." Davita Lane, read that to her. Yeah, I will. I'm going to put that down on my list. I've got to tell her about the Cupid thing. Maybe the.
Hi, Jenny. Jen H, I think, said hi.
Hi, Jen H.
Hey, Susie B and Florida Gray Lady.
Maybe.
She'll have them there.
Hello, Patricia. Hello. What do you say? I don't see that. Oh, Florida Gray Lady. Hello. Lisa H. What are you going to do about the? I'm going to get on her, Lavender Flower. We might have to do it on an afternoon, maybe on a Saturday afternoon or something. We've also got to pick a time to do this Hunt a Killer. Maybe we'll do Hunt a Killer tomorrow night if everybody's ready, and then maybe, I don't know, Hunt a Killer, crafts, who knows, games and crafts. I don't know. We got to figure out what we're doing.
Chickadee.
Hi, Chickadee.
Patricia Bassett. So you've never had the C's candy either, right?
Me, no.
Yeah, I've seen it on TV, you know, like those shows where they show where they make certain foods and stuff like that.
And now you're making me like starving for like, I'm just thinking about a burger and all kinds of stuff now.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh, stop.
And I have I'm giving it to Lexi though. She already had one, but I told her she could have mine for the morning.
What?
She wanted Dunkin' Donut brownie batter donuts.
Oh.
So she got one of those, said it was good, and I said, just take mine. She's like, no, that's yours.
You bought the same one?
Yeah, I didn't really even want one, but like she's gonna have it in the morning. I told her if I don't end up changing my
Be back in a few minutes. Okay, go ahead. Elizabeth T, thank you. Thank you for all the slurping and smacking. Feels like home. Love you guys. Thanks, Elizabeth T. Julie, you're all making me. I know, Julie. I'm getting hungry too because I didn't.
Get something.
I don't know. Cause no, I want that, and I don't have that. I don't just want something. I want that. That's what I'm hungry for now. A burger or something.
Well, can't Jimmy make you one?
Yeah, right now.
He would. You know, he would.
You want a burger, but it's 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I know, Mocha, right?
I would really love to find a place to get a good burger like they used to have when I was younger. Like just these truck stops and that always seemed like they had such nice, greasy burgers, you know, but they tasted so good. Oh, Suki too. Has he ever had one of those before?
Oh, hi, Suki. Need prayers for your son. He's only 22 and had a psychotic break last night. Oh, no. Oh, prayers for your son, Suki. Is he in the hospital?
Well, get something to eat and at least drink something.
Hello, Sassy Darcy. I know you're always here. Welcome. How you doing?
Culvers are good too, Jennifer. I agree.
Your bowling alley has the best greasy burgers.
Hi, Sassy Darcy. We love having you here. I'm worried about Suki's son now.
No, he hasn't. We can't get him in anywhere? Really? I'm at the beginning to hear the trial. The judge broke his ankle. Yeah, there is no trial coverage today. There's trial days 1, 2, and 3 are covered. You can find them in the old videos, but there was no trial coverage today, Dar's Cabin.
Suki said he's never had it before and they can't get him in anywhere. Was he just at home? Was he prescribed any kind of medication to kind of calm him down or something? That was horrible when that happened with my granny. Oh, I'll never forget it. It was horrible. They ended up saying she was paranoid schizophrenic.
Really? But don't they have to? They have to take you if they're going to harm themselves or someone else.
Well, she wasn't going to harm anybody.
No, I'm talking about her son. If that's, they have to.
She's got a psychotic break.
Well, a psychotic break could be you could be wanting to kill someone or yourself.
Or it could be where he's hearing voices, seeing them in the TV. You know what I mean?
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what a psychotic? Okay.
That's what happened with my granny. She was only in her 50s. She was mid-50s. It scared the heck out of me. I couldn't believe it. I've never seen anything like that.
She was in her mid-50s?
Yes.
And what is that what it was?
Yeah. And they diagnosed her then in a hospital with paranoid schizophrenia.
And then what happened?
They put her on all kinds of different medication, and she was never the same. But she, I don't...
Try to take...
Yeah, she went in an ambulance after 2 or 3 days, because she wouldn't go. We couldn't get her to go to the hospital or anything.
Was it your mother's mother?
Yeah.
And just out of the blue, perfectly fine the day before, and then the next day she just...
Yes. But the doctor said at the time, he said, this isn't something that happens out of the blue, that they know themselves for a while prior to the breakdown that something is wrong, but that they hide it.
He is coming down and is with his dad. Someone was going to kill him, he said. He called the police 3 times. Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, my granny thought somebody had me in her basement, and I wasn't even there. But I called to talk to her just randomly. I didn't even know what was happening. And my uncle jokes with me and says, well, that might be kind of hard to do right now, Debbie. I said, why? I just want to talk to her. He's like, well, the TV is a camera. You're being held down in the basement. She has to get down there to save you. And then he named off all this other stuff. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Randall?
But that happened to Jimmy's sister in her 50s, too.
Did it? Really?
Yeah, she kept calling up just for saying, she was perfectly fine. I need some help with this computer. She kept asking about stuff with the modem. So Jimmy and I thought, we didn't know what the hell was going on because she kept saying, I have to see what's with this modem. And that was a couple of years. She was always obsessed with her computer. And in fact, my kids went down and she gave them her computer to bring up here for us to look at or something. And then she kept saying, I don't understand what's going on. And Jimmy's like, wait, are you telling me, he just thought maybe she was on there and she saw her husband going to some sites or something. He didn't know what the hell she was talking about, right? Because we thought, like, we didn't know
Was it Jimmy's sister?
Yeah, we didn't know anything was like wrong, right? So he's like, I'm like, what is she talking about? And she said, then she started saying, I think people are breaking into the modem, okay? Like my neighbors next door are breaking into the modem. And I'm like, what is she talking about? And then it went like that people are shining lasers in or something like that, or people are after her. She can't stay in that house anymore. So she had to go to her daughter's. And supposedly when she went to her daughter's, which was in states away from where she was, she totally was fine. That's what we were told. She was totally fine then. But then I don't know what happened because they took her to like a psychiatric hospital at some point. And she called over here screaming like a lunatic, saying, I know you're the ones that signed off on it because they needed 3 people. And that wasn't right. There's nothing wrong with me. I shouldn't have been put in there. This is crazy. I'm not crazy. Like, I don't know. She was just going off her rocker. And she just would not go back to that house. She kept thinking there was something happening at the house. And then I said, well, how could she be perfectly fine? Then she went back to the house, but then they sold the house. And now they bought like a big RV, and they're going to go see the country, because she says she has a condition that's going to cause her to go blind. Now, I think that is kind of true. She's told us this for a while. Maybe, yeah, and so she's going to go do that. And supposedly she's not having this stuff anymore. I don't know. I don't really know, but I don't know.
That is scary. I know. I thought it was very rare, too, for a woman in her mid-50s to be diagnosed like that. Sean said, well, a woman in her mid-50s, it would be menopause. But see, she had a complete hysterectomy at age 35. I don't know, would that have stopped her from going into menopause? And why would going into, menopause, why would that cause paranoid schizophrenia? And her family doctor came to the house, which was really, it's unusual, but he came to the house because my mom called in, my uncle, and said that they couldn't get her out of the house. She wouldn't go, she wouldn't leave, blah, blah, blah. So he came to the house and saw her, and he's the one, I guess, that called the ambulance, and they took her. And I went up there to see her in the hospital, and she scared the heck out of me. But you got to figure, I was only, how old was I? 18?
Mm-hmm.
19? I was really young, and I was super close with her. And when I walked in her room, she looked like a totally different person. Totally different. She was so thin. I mean, the weight had just fallen off of her. And I mean, I saw her all the time. So it was just a shock.
High bedtime. High current age. Usually diagnosed.
Oh, okay, Beth. But that something's always bothered me. How come at that age would that happen?
You have a cousin that always is accusing people of things, peeking in his window, taking his mail, moving his truck.
Yeah, Sean, my granny was in the hospital for a few days, and then she was transferred to the psychiatric ward of the hospital. And that was just pitiful.
High 61 says, being homeless for 10 years or more, I've seen plenty of people who were gone in the mind. For women, it's especially striking. They're like possessed. Maybe they are. Who knows? Lori, I can see your comment. Oh, to Suki? I'm sure it's there because your comment's going to show. Can anybody see Lori's comment to Suki? Friend's father, who never had a mean bone in his body or any issues, suddenly started acting strange and shot her mom and then himself to death, completely out of character. Oh my gosh, Jennifer Rochelle. You're making me scared. Me.
Hi 61, you were homeless for 10 years? That's how my uncle was, Randall, her son, the youngest one. He did that by choice, though.
He has his own apartment, Suki said, and is a university student, so I don't think he eats or sleeps. He has been paranoid about a man with a glass eye for a while, and I have been talking him down. Is it someone in the university with the glass eye? What does he think? The guy's coming to hurt him?
Suki, I feel so bad for your son.
Mm-hmm. She said mental illness is very real and can happen suddenly.
Right, right.
You're welcome, Lori. Hi, Tracy Rimmer. I don't think he's a real person. Okay.
Hi, Tracy Rimmer.
She said he was the greatest father and husband ever. Wow.
I think sometimes when you're going, I was listening in the bathroom, when you're going through stuff or you have a real traumatic thing happen, sometimes it can set your mind off, not necessarily schizophrenic or anything, but
irrational
the
thoughts.
mind just can't cope anymore with, you know what I mean?
Irrational thoughts?
Yeah.
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 Hi,
There's a difference.
Lexi, Julie W said hi. Oh, she's already back in her bed, but back in her room. Hi, Mary Hildebrandt. Hi, Karen H.
Front yard with pictures and was crying and kept showing my husband, do you know the little girls? And he told me, I kept saying, I see them. I saw 2 little girls in my front yard and took pictures and was crying and kept showing my hubby, do you see the little girls? He told me, no. I kept saying, I see them. Wow, Mary. There were 2 little girls in older dresses and pigtails, but nothing showed up on the picture that anyone else could see. I feel bad for the judge who broke his ankle. I got my ankle crushed when I was run over by an SUV. Oh my gosh, Koopy. Yikes, run over by an SUV. You took dinner to your in-laws tonight. You made them chicken pot pie. My father-in-law didn't think it was hot enough, so he put it in the microwave. Only problem is it was in a meatloaf pan covered.
Oh,
a metal pan, a metal loaf pan. Oh my gosh. So what happened? All sparks and stuff? Did it catch on fire?
oh no.
Only I could. Only you could. And I saw bugs. You saw bugs running?
Yeah.
What happened with the
I just feel so bad for her and her son. Sorry.
Kim G said there's a great book called The Body Keeps the Score. It's about the impact on your body when you keep too much inside or have trauma.
Yeah.
Hi, Bella Mac. Your husband took you to the hospital and they wanted to admit you.
Oh, it was you, Mary, that had that happening?
You get the picture, yeah. And she says, I was speaking and I yelled at him, so he shut it off. It was sparking, so I can't read tonight. And I yelled at him to shut it off and started laughing.
Oi, oi, Bellamac.
Where's the lovely Nana Patty? She's sleeping.
I think she is asleep.
I think someone said she's sleeping. She is.
She
Sometimes.
doesn't get yelled at like I do, though, when I sleep.
Oh, stop it.
I love Scooter's little zingers.
Well, that's the truth.
Liar. They told me I was having a nervous breakdown. Oh my gosh, Mary.
I remember they put my granny on Thorazine, and she was on some other medicines too. She was just so thin.
Oh.
After that breakdown. I remember my mom telling me, one of the signs I can remember my mom telling me, though, is she knew something was wrong with my granny, and we called her Granny because that's what she wanted us to call her. And she said she had made my granny something to eat, and see, she had to have salt-free stuff because, she had congestive heart failure, too. She was been a real heavy smoker.
Oh.
And she said, she fixed her whatever for food and put her that Morton salt substitute. It's a blue bottle. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. But she said she sat that, by her. And then she went in the other room for something. And when she came back.
She drank the whole thing?
Huh?
She ate the whole thing of salt?
No.
Oh.
It was on it had been poured, it was on the floor, the salt, and by her chair. And she said, "Oh, Mom, what happened?" And she said, "Melissa did that." And Melissa was like, I don't know, she was a little kid, And my mom said, "I knew, Debbie, she didn't do that because that was in a perfect pile." She said, you could tell that she just put the bottle down and, let it all come out. A perfect pile. Because she was thinking my mom was trying to poison her.
Oh.
That was right before she had it. And there were some other things my mom told me too. And her and my mom were best friends, Mom and daughter, best friends. And that just killed my mom.
Yeah.
And I tell her, "But Mom, she can't help it. She can't help it. She should never have thought that why would she think that I would be the one to poison her?"
One thing did happen tonight at work. I was in the shower thinking about it when you asked me. When we got out of work, we were, one of the girls and I were walking to our car. And all of a sudden, we heard this loud. At first, I thought it was a siren. And then all of a sudden, I could hear this banter, and I knew it was coyotes. But they weren't far. Keep in mind, I'm in a parking lot, okay? And the hills are quite a distance away. You wouldn't hear it. And I looked at it and I said, "You know what?" I said, "They have a kill." I said, "I can tell by the way that they're doing, because they all get in a pack and they start really howling and doing that weird sound."
Yeah.
And I mean, that was close. And I told her, I said, "Oh, I want to drive around and try to find them." I said, "But I don't
Why?
know
Why
where
would
they would be."
you want to
And-
see that?
Oh, no, I don't want to see the animal killed. I just wanted to see where they were. Not
Oh.
the animal. No. I just wanted to see where they were.
I hate those nature shows.
I wake up, sorry, Davida.
Yeah. But I didn't, because that was a one way and I would have had to gone around and all that, and I didn't want to do it. But I mean, it was so close that if anyone was walking in a area where they were, I mean, they would have come up on, oh my gosh, because it was extremely close. It couldn't have been more than not even a half a block. I mean, just feet away, it had to have been. But what I felt bad for is I thought, whatever they got, obviously, it wasn't, you know, in the foothills. It was, so it had to be either, probably, either a cat or a dog. I mean, because there's no way that a dog's gonna, you know what I mean? It was too in the busy area. But I'll tell you, it was the weirdest sound, because, but usually I hear them from afar when they're in the canyon.
Right.
But this was very, very close. And I thought, oh my God, what if you were ever walking and all of a sudden you walked on that? You know what I mean?
Right,
Having
right.
no clue what was going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Chickadee is saying, were the girls one blonde hair and one brown? Are you talking about the girls that Mary Hildebrand saw? Why, did you see those same girls?
There was somebody here that said hi to us. I don't know who it was.
Who said hi to us that we didn't see?
I'm scrolling back.
As little kids, your grandmother would talk Italian and we couldn't understand, and she would yell and hit the table, and we would ask my mom, what's grandma saying? And she wouldn't tell us, but we got older. Thank you, Jennifer Rochelle, for becoming a Deputy Rambler.
Thank you for joining up with us, or saddling up with us. I like to think it's weird. I always put that in the saddle.
Now we're cowboys or a posse or something.
Hi, Chica.
Rambling around on the horses.
Carol Boys.
It was two girls, blonde hair and brown hair. Well, maybe Chickadee knows who they are because that's what she said. See, she just asked you again. Yes, Chickadee, she said yes. One blonde and one brown. Do you know them? Or why she saw them? My grandma told my dad was poisoning her coffee.
Lavender flower.
In an older style dress, she said, Chickadee.
Judy. I'm just really bummed out about Suki's son.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know they'll get him straightened out. They'll get him on medication and help him. That's just really sad. Poor kid.
Is Big Mama here? Big Mama, where are you?
Big Mama.
I saw your friends, and I told Jimmy, oh my gosh. I showed them because like they came up on my feed and I put them on the TV because I said, you have to see these people. I thought they were husband and wife, but Scooter says they're brother and sister, and this is Jimmy. They're brother and sister? Yeah. And I said, I said he had some really big news, and he put the phone there and it started to ring, and just then the guy's phone is ringing and he's giving it to her, and then she's doing that weird, that was bizarre. And then Jimmy's
Tonight?
like, yeah.
Tonight?
And Jimmy goes, what is this? Why are they in their car? And I just said, well, they usually do it from their porch, I guess, but they're in the car now because it's cold. I don't know. He was like, we had to turn it on. It was really weird. She was acting really bizarre, like saying all these sexual things into the phone.
She was?
Yeah.
Well, I must have missed that part. Because she wasn't doing that when I was watching.
Oh, Diane's channel's here. Hold on a minute. Diane's channel's here.
Oh,
This is fake Diane. This is fake I know this is fake Diane. Word has gotten around that you were talking about me, Be careful. You know what happened to who? Who's Sharda?
Don't delete it.
Oh, don't delete it. Hold on. Who is Sharda? Shonda. I am real. I have pictures. How about not lie? That's not even the real Diane. I know it's not.
It's not the real Diane.
It's not the real Diane because she's going around all the other channels. Thanks for coming. Don't get rid of fake Diane.
Just leave them.
Oh, she hid fake Diane. We like fake Diane.
Should have left her. Unblock her.
Who's Shonda? What happened to Shonda? I don't know what happened to Shonda because I don't watch the drama channels. Can you tell me, fake Diane, what happened to Shonda?
Tell us, fake Diane.
We have no idea. We don't watch the drama channel, fake Diane.
I do.
Well, Scooter does. I don't watch. Well, then you don't. What happened to Shonda then?
She was.
What?
She was being sued by the real Diane, I think, years ago or something.
Who was Shonda? Is that the karaoke thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I sued her, she said. Okay, Diane, you want to come up? You want to come up on panel? Diane? Come on up on panel and tell us. I don't know about it because I don't watch your drama. I don't know anything about your past there, kiddo. You want to come up online? Shonda Maddox?
Come on.
Bernie Maddox? Bernie Madoff. Maddox. She harassed you, Diane? Fake Diane? Do you want to come up on panel, fake Diane? Why don't you show your face?
Chica.
Fake Diane's here. People have seen them in life or dreams. Really, Chickadee? Okay. What does it mean, Chickadee? By the way, I cannot find your December 26th about the liar. Can you tell me what the name is or send a link? Yeah, email me, Jennifer, because I don't know which one you want about the liar. It's there. It's the look on there. It's there. I'll go get the link for you now. You want the liar one? The first liar one?
I don't need to. Something big is about to be happening.
What?
That's what Diane says. I don't need to. Something big is about to be happening.
Ooh, could you give us the inside scoop on it? What's big? What's going to happen to fake Diane?
She said she can talk about it tomorrow after something big gets resolved or something. That's what she was saying tonight.
Who was? The real Diane or the fake Diane?
Yeah, the real Diane.
You saw the real Diane tonight?
Yeah, in ours chat, in ours panel tonight. The title was Proof That Diane is Diane.
You only go on Randy's panel? Okay. If you're the real Diane, I can ask you something, because the real Diane and I have an email. Tell me what's in the email between the real Diane and I. It's a very significant thing. Tell me what's in that email that is only between the real Diane and I, that only the real Diane and I would know. Tell me what it is that's in that email.
And this fake Diane was in ours chat tonight too.
Okay, can you tell me, fake Diane, what's in that email? Then I'll believe that you're the real Diane. Tell me what's in the email between Diane and I.
Hi, Chewy Gum TV.
She'll probably go away now. Chewy Gum TV. Hello there, Chewy Gum. In the face.
Right, Patricia Fassett. It's all about money. That's all it is.
Who's the copycat, Mary? Why'd Chewy Gum get hidden?
Oh, no.
Chewy Gum was just saying hi, everyone. I don't think Chewy Gum is troll, is he?
Yeah, they've been in here before.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me fake Diane, don't leave. The name, what does that say? 821? No. I want you to tell me what significant thing is in an email, and you can just give the general term for it, that I had to send to you. What's in that email that only you and I would know if you're the real Diane? I've never emailed you. Well, then you're not the real Diane, because you did email me many, many times. I even went on your panel.
I could be.
So, yeah, crime, yeah. Well, you most certainly did, Diane. You even had a resolution night. You forgot that, Diane? Go look at your videos. You used my name in your titles many times, at least 3-4 times. Check it out, Diane. Fake Diane. I am. Bye-bye. I know, Diane. You're fake. Bye-bye. See you, faker.
Yeah.
See you, bye,
Started
Diane.
getting too nasty.
Thanks for the views, though.
We could have had some fun with you, but now you got to get all mean.
And nasty.
Yeah, mean and nasty.
Oh, Mary, so am I. But fake Diane is still fake. She is. And she's retracting her messages now. And now she got hidden. Okay, now they're gone. Diane will come up on panel if you donate $100 to St. Jude's.
Oh, and you know, the couple in the car,
Yeah.
tonight they made a declaration that if Diane will cam up for 30 minutes, nothing on her face, total face, no masking, nothing, and talk for 30 minutes, they will donate $1,000 to St. Jude. And then I guess like 4 or 5 other people have now said they will do it too.
She's not going to do it. You know
Well,
that.
they said that that's so passionate for her, you know, that since she's so passionate about that, she should do it for that.
She's not going to do it.
You know what I was thinking? It
What?
just hit me tonight. Oh, because she said she did, because R was saying, okay, Diane, right now, let's just get you on Hangouts. And I can talk to you on Hangouts. And Diane started freaking out, I guess, thinking that she could show her picture or camera, you know, have the camera on, or would trick her into turning it on. Anyway, she goes, I don't have that. I don't have social media on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And R was calling her right at that time on Hangouts, and Diane's phone was ringing. So she actually, you know, she has it. But she's saying, no, she doesn't have social media on her phone. But I was thinking, is she a wanted criminal or something? Why is this, what's this big deal?
It could just be she's very self-conscious about her looks.
Well, has she seen some of these people that panel up, myself included?
I know, but maybe she wants people to think she looks like her cartoon, which is Audrey Hepburn.
I guess. Yeah, Kevin, I'm starting to get bored with it though.
It's so boring. When I had those people in my car, it was so freaking boring. I was like, where's the big news? And Jimmy and I just looked at each other and I said, I don't know how Scooter watches this.
I only watched a few minutes of them because there wasn't any big news. I just get a laugh, a little bit of a laugh, and I'll go to a different one.
But it was nothing juicy. They said they were going to have her real name or something, right?
Well, they were going by all these people for the last 24 hours that have been showing pictures.
But nothing happens.
And none of them are her. That's what they were they were just being facetious about it because
Uh,
all these different Dianes have been shown and none of them are her. Oh, thank you, Karen H.
That's right. You don't give yourself enough credit, Scooter.
You do ride with me on that, Kevin. You're my drama buddy. But it started, because I started getting mad tonight about it when she went on ours channel, and I don't know, when they said they were going to show it was her, and all it was some other sub came up and said that they know that that's Diane. That was it. She had no proof. So I thought, this is really dumb. Why am I, So then I started watching. Do you remember that crime case years ago where the son chopped the parents, killed the father with the axe and thought the mother was dead, but she survived?
where was
It
that?
happened, it happened in New York 15 years ago. I was watching a panel on that was done in 2019 with all the lawyers.
I don't
It's an
know.
hour and a half panel. It's pretty interesting. The husband, the family is the Porco family,
Oh, that sounds familiar. Porco, yeah.
and Christopher, the son, he's in prison. He said that he's in prison for life, I believe. And he said that he was at his dorm watching TV in the rec room. So he couldn't have been there that night to attack his parents. He had been a big liar, acting like he was some kind of a rich, wealthy kid, paying for everything, but he wasn't. He was scamming money from his parents and getting bad grades, and his dad, was cutting him off, and then he ends up, going in there in the middle of the night and using a hatchet on both of them. The mother survived, and she supports him, but the poor lady's face is all just, just ruined. I mean, it's pitiful.
He axed up her face?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
While she was laying in bed.
Oh,
His mother and father.
oh.
That case has always fascinated me.
Why?
Because, you know why? What's really got me?
What?
I wish I knew. Because the father, they said that he actually got up. He didn't die right away. He actually got up out of bed and walked into the bathroom and was like getting ready for work. They said he looked in the mirror, and they think, that his mind was just spinning and going on automatic, and he was going to shave or whatever you do when you get up. They said it was obvious because they could go by the trail of blood. Okay, so he went into the bathroom. They said he looked in the mirror. Then he went down the hall, down the stairs. He went into the kitchen, and he began making his lunch for work.
No.
Yes. And they said he even was attempting to either load the dishwasher or unload it. Yes, Judy, right? You remember that?
Oh, my
And
heavens.
things. And then he was passed out dead. Fell down dead.
Okay, can you address Slam RN, because I think
Yes.
it's been there for a couple of years. It's been talked about, but it really came to a head, about a month ago, this Diane thing? I've heard talk about it for at least 2 years, but it really, yes. Slam RN
Okay.
asked you a question.
What'd she ask, though?
Mommy Ramblings, when did the St. Luke's, I think she means St. Jude, scandal first come to light? For a couple of years, at least, I've heard people talking about it, but how did it explode into what it is now?
because I guess a couple of women on the internet
Yes.
have been looking into this real closely and harassing her about it, and nobody took them seriously because these girls are pretty strange, but they've always sworn that, you know, she was scamming.
Mm-hmm.
Teacup's been sucked in too, yes.
You have
She
teacup?
Yep, Teacup into the Diane thing. Yeah, Susie B says she remembers that case. It's just that father is really what stuck out in my mind. And the other thing is,
Hi,
when the
Simi.
ambulance got, huh?
I don't know.
When the EMTs and police were there at the house, the mother was, you know, still laying in bed. She couldn't get up. They said it was just so pitiful. You know, he had hatchet her face, but she was alive. And they asked her,
Who was
did she
pissed,
know
Simi?
who did this to her? And she said, yes. This, you know, she mouthed, yes.
Who was
And
pissed, Simi? Sorry, I'm just asking Simi who was pissed.
They asked about the son. They had 2 sons. And they named the
Hi,
one
Jennifer
son, I
Frederick.
think his name's Jonathan, and she mouthed no. And then they asked about the other son, and she said yes. You know, she was able to say, Porco, the Peter Porco, Porco, and the son that's in prison is Christopher Porco. It happened, well, I guess it'd be 16 years ago now, because the panel I was watching tonight, just listening
After
to,
1 a.m. and I got a second wind.
was in 2019, and that was 15
Hi,
years
Jennifer.
later.
Hi, Jen Grill.
Did he kill his brother
Oh,
too?
No, the brother wasn't there.
You
Oh,
got
and
it.
the brother is just this, you know, very well put together, was he in the Navy, or, you know, did very well with his life, you know, successful. And that panel I was listening to tonight with the defense lawyers and the prosecution lawyers, they said that they asked the defense, or no, they asked the prosecutor, they said, you know, Jonathan wouldn't even look at Christopher in court when he came in to testify.
Well,
They said, was it because, they go, we noticed that you were trying to get him to look at Christopher, weren't you? Because you stood right behind him the whole time with your hands on his shoulders. You know, it was one of the woman defense attorneys. And she said, oh, I really didn't even know that I was doing that, you know. They're like, well, we thought that you really were trying to get him to look at him, look him in the eyes. And Jonathan refused to look at his brother.
Huh.
Yeah, his mom refused to admit it. Yes, that he's the one that did it, even though she knew that morning that it was him. She changed her mind later. She recanted.
and obviously the dad had to have been hit in his chest or back because he was, you know, getting lunch ready and everything, you know. He still had his extremities.
Oh, yeah. He was able to walk, you know.
Yeah.
Where she couldn't at that time. They said it's just
Mom
too
wants
horrible.
to believe
for
her son
to
did it
think he
because
did
the
that, you know?
situation was already
Yeah.
traumatizing enough.
Right, yes.
Jennifer Frolic.
Right, Jennifer. And that's what the lawyer was saying too. One of the lawyers.
Snow
But then
started
the defense
here.
said no, that she wouldn't, that, you know, they went to a neurological center, you know, right to the experts, and this one person, neurologist, said there's no way that the mother could have, you know, with her injuries and that, she would have absolutely no memory, she would not know. But I mean, how do they know that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they proved he did it. They were saying, well, why didn't he have blood on him, you know? Well, I guess he had worked at a veterinary's office, and they would wear these full uniforms, you know, and he was taught how to not be contaminated by blood. But then they also said most of the blood was from after he left the house, after he, you know, tried to kill the mother and did kill the father. They said most of the blood was from when the father got up and began walking around doing his morning duties like he was getting ready to go to work. Because they said the chair in the room that would have been right close to where the side where when he was attacking his mother, they said there wasn't a drop of blood on that chair.
Wait. Did you say the father got up to make his lunch after he was attacked?
Yes. Yes.
That's why it's sticking with her.
That's why that's always stuck with me. That just
He didn't know?
No.
What do you mean he didn't know?
Well, he might have been in shock.
He was in shock.
But then
He got up there and he went into the bathroom. He looked in the mirror. They said they think he was attempting, you know, maybe to shave or brush his teeth. He was going around his morning routine. And he went down the hall, down the stairs, down into the kitchen, started making his lunch.
And then what happened? The son came down and got him?
The son had already left. The son left.
He passed out and died.
He didn't think of calling the police? Like he didn't know he was attacked?
No, he didn't know.
I think he was in shock.
He was in shock, and his wounds were so bad, he couldn't survive it.
Okay, can I just say, it couldn't have been that the son was chasing him?
No.
Because how do they know?
Because of his pattern, he was, you know, they said by all of his movements, it was obvious he was going through his regular morning routine. He wasn't being chased or anything.
That's really weird.
That's what I mean, but you figure he's got traumatic injuries. His brain, he was being protected in his mind, I think. Like Davita said, shock.
Well, let me tell you something, and this will kind of go with what Scooter's saying. I mean, it's horrific, but one of my really good friends, her husband had gotten him a BMW, and he was in the canyon, and there's a certain part in this canyon where you drive, and people have been killed on it so much. Well, he was racing with one of his friends in the car, and he lost control, and the car spun and went up into the tree and came down. Well, we all worked at the grocery store at the time, and the firemen always used to come in, you know, to get their stuff and all. Well, the same firemen were called to this accident, and Ryan was sitting on the pavement on fire.
Oh.
His body was smoking. And he said to the fireman, he goes, my dad is going to be so mad what I did to this car. He had no clue what had happened to him. No clue. And obviously, he passed away a couple days later. But, I mean, just the thought of that, you know, I mean, burned so badly. And yet he said to the fireman, because they told Jan, that was the mom, he was petrified that Tom was going to get mad because it was a brand new car. So when your body, I say that because when your body's in such shock, you don't know sometimes what's going on.
That's your brain's way of protecting you.
Yeah.
I really believe that.
Yeah.
And I like to think that, you know, with these little kids that horrible things happen to them, that, you know, their brain, their mind.
Yeah, they're not realizing.
Right, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, the mind is very complex, interesting.
It is. It really is.
You know, I mean, well, like they say, we only use a very small percentage of our brain ever.
Yes. Yep.
And there's parts of
Anish,
that
we're
brain
not
that we
silly.
have
This
no
is not your
clue,
first time.
You know?
Right. Right.
You don't want to talk to Carolyn. Anish, come on. I want to talk to Carolyn for the first time. Anish, we all know who you are. Let's talk to Carolyn for the first time.
Right. Yep. Jennifer, Michelle, and Mimi Forsythe. Right. Right. Nish's first time.
It's not your first time, Anish. We've talked many times. You wanted to marry me. You forgot all about that. Then you wanted Alma. Remember? Come on, stop it.
Yeah, he doesn't have the same. It's not spelled right, is it? Oh, and Anish, I saw you in somebody else's chat a few months ago.
Anish, you bad
I
boy.
laughed my head off.
Bad boy, Anish. I have a not-so-secret admirer, I know. I'm not Anish. What are you? You're an Ansh? What is it?
An
Ansh? You're an Ansh? With the same... Are you Anish's brother? An Ansh? Oh, boy.
Right, Patricia, that's what, I really think that's what happens to children and anybody that would be murdered or something like that. That your brain, you're taken away and you don't even know that. You don't know what's happening. I really believe that. I really do.
Yeah.
Player, Grace Stewart says, player. Off to bed, Sharon. Okay, sleep good.
Good night, Sharon.
Good night, Sharon. Is that an ant?
Anch. My name's Anch. Hi, Deborah Vancouver Dunn.
Hi, Deborah
Shashma.
Vancouver Den. Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, you want to see this doll that I got at Goodwill
Oh,
today?
no,
Oh,
you
yeah.
no.
No.
You said you
Oh,
got
don't say that like that. That's just how Diane says it.
what? No.
Yeah, she does that all the time. I can't stand that.
Sorry.
Please don't do that ever again.
Ever. Okay. You said no, but you said you got a box of auction stuff. I want to see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Was
right.
it the murdered triplets?
No, I never did get them. I got this other thing, and I didn't even know I bid on it.
Put your dancing shoes on, Carolyn. Oh, really?
What?
Somebody said to get my dancing shoes on. He's going to sing now or something. Anch, I think. But somebody hit him, so he might have gotten bad.
Oh, okay.
I wanna put on my
Boogie shoes and boogie with you.
Oh, a song from Ange? She was going to sing me a song? Oh,
That's nice.
they hit him before he could sing me the song.
Oh,
Aw.
I bet you are the woman that I always wanted.
always dreamed
Dove, yeah. I knew it from the start.
I saw your face and that's the last time you knocked my heart. Okay, the first thing
Ange. Yeah,
that was in the box
okay.
for $1.
It's a hanger. They sent you a freaking hanger?
Oh my.
I would have been so pissed. Where did
Oh my God.
tell me where this auction shipped from?
Davis Corners Auction Service, Lime Springs, Iowa.
Iowa. Okay.
Timed online antique and cast iron auction.
Speaking of Iowa,
That's so dumb.
shout out to Jeremy. Hi, Gail Clark.
Jeremy's here?
No, I gave him a shout out because he lives in Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
Carolyn
Jeremy,
is the
where
mayor
are you?
of Footloose. No fun or dancing here, right? Yeah, why was I called the mayor of Footloose? Because I forgot that. Why?
You don't like to dance, Carolyn?
No, I do dance. I forget why I got called the mayor of Footloose. I forgot.
I love to dance.
I forget why I was called. Okay, so what else now, Scooter?
Can't believe a hanger.
Hi, Jendo.
Hi, Jindo.
Hi, Jendo. Jendo. Hi, Jendo. Jendo.
$1, okay? This was, I guess, $1 this box. I ended up paying $32 with all the fees
Okay.
and
Stop
shipping.
yakking and let's see what's in it. I called you it because I can't remember. Either can I. I wish I would remember why I got called it.
We have some fabulous loose game pieces.
Are they? Those are from the Jungle Book.
Yeah,
Hey, this is almost criminal.
isn't it?
Seriously.
I know, right?
Okay, come on. I want to see what else is in there.
Okay.
This is terrible.
This is fun. This is like a box from the dark web. You should have said this came from the dark web. Scooter, tell everybody where this really came from, the dark web, right?
Yeah,
It
the
is a
dark
kind of
web.
dark web.
What? What'd you
Yes, the dark web.
No, I didn't hear what Davita said about it.
Oh no, it is a form of a dark
Yes, let's
web.
hear it. Come on, the dark auction web. Let's see what you got.
Okay. Of course, I ordered it. I just bid because it was trolls, right?
Come on, what'd you get?
Look at that, though.
Let me see. Wait. It must be some kind of a crown. You could work with that. You just have to get some felt and make a crown.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why?
I don't want to.
You're gonna
You
throw
could
'em-
pull the hair up in a ponytail and hide that.
You're gonna throw them away?
No. Yeah, I could go with something like
Wait,
this.
can you put him in
Yeah.
front of the camera? Because nobody can see the guy. So, what is that on his head? Is it supposed to be like a little crown?
I think they did a lobotomy.
What is that?
It's supposed to be maybe a hat or something.
Oh, maybe it's a little hat.
Okay,
There's
all
no
right. It is
top on
cute though.
So just get a little top to it. Just take a piece of purple felt
a
and
cute
cut a little
top.
circle out. Why can't you make him a little hat? You can't do anything to help them? I don't understand why you're just so stubborn.
I'm a tortoise. Look how these are cute though, aren't they?
That is cute. That is-
Yeah.
Little shorts.
Make him a
Yeah.
little surfboard.
Just put a little top to on his hat.
Cowabunga, dude.
Okay.
Now here's the other. There's 3 trolls all together.
Okay, all right. It's getting better.
Never in the world thought I would win this, but of course I did.
Let's see. Come on. What is that? He's got.
That's
Oh,
cute.
that's cute. He's got a little Walkman.
Yeah,
That's cute. I like that.
cute little outfit.
Did they make the outfit? Does it look like?
No, it looks like he came with it. I don't know.
No.
Or
That's
they
cute.
bought the clothes,
Does it say what's playing on his Walkman?
They used to sell the troll clothes.
They sold the troll clothes. I don't
Back
remember
in the
that.
day, yes,
I don't
they
remember
did.
that. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Scooter, you have to help him, Judy said. Come on. Let's see what you got.
I'm showing.
Stop getting so angry.
And he is cute, right? Or she?
Grace
Yes,
Stewart
I do.
High.
I like that.
Look, little palm trees on the shirt.
Very cute.
Aw.
And the
Yes.
last troll is this little girl.
Oh,
Let me
she's
see.
cute.
Hold her steady.
Just like her.
Okay. All right. So
$2,
$1.
right?
Right.
Yeah, these are worth $1. The three
Yeah.
of them all together.
Yeah. Okay.
But
No.
not the other $31.
But there's nothing
Right.
else. There's nothing else in the box.
Give me a chance.
Boy, you're really on the edge tonight.
We have a
Oh,
Snoopy.
now that's
thing.
cute.
Is that from the Hallmark store? Look on the bottom,
It's a
please.
bank.
I know it is.
No, it's just plastic.
Okay.
United Feature Syndicate. 19.
What is it?
1958, 1968. It's a bank, see? The bottom. You can take the bottom off and just a little plastic one. Put your money in here. But I know you love
cute.
Snoopy, so that's why I was saying I was going to send you this.
Oh,
Because I'm not into Snoopy. And
you don't
look
like
at,
Snups?
look at Snoopy here.
Cute.
What is he wearing?
Nothing.
Nothing. He's not wearing
He's
anything.
naked.
I know, but why does his body look like a different color?
I don't know.
Get a magic
probably
eraser.
okay.
Get a magic eraser and go over him.
How cute.
He's from 19. Okay, it just says 1958 and 1966 or 56, 66. Knickerbocker, United Feature Syndicate, Knickerbocker Toy Company, made in Hong Kong.
I found him.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually somebody said it was a vintage bell. They called it a vintage bell because it has eyelashes.
Oh, it does. You're right. I
Yeah.
didn't notice that.
I did.
I didn't even know Belle was around in 1966. I thought Belle was a new character introduced like in the 80s.
Oh,
I'm
that
just
looks like
looking
an
over
older
it says.
$10 at some places. Let's see, eBay, $12.99. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Originally, she had a little dress.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't know I didn't know Belle was
Do you want
around.
her though? Because I don't want her.
You don't want her?
I don't want
You
her.
would just
I don't
throw
want
her
this
You
away?
would
Snoopy.
throw
I'm
her
not
away?
into Snoopy.
You would throw her away?
I wouldn't throw them away. I'd give them to Goodwill or something. Apples into them.
That's not nice.
If you want them,
That's not nice.
You could make an outfit for it, Carolyn.
I could probably want to make the Cupid dress because I'm looking. This
Yeah,
is
seriously.
her. This is her original little dress over here. It's over here. It's like this. Look,
let's see.
that's her little dress.
Well, it didn't go.
See, it
Carolyn's
said
starting
Belle.
to feel for her. So
Look.
she's gonna honor.
Look,
Okay, I'm trying to look. It's not come up yet.
Yeah, it lags.
Daniel C.
what'd she say?
She just got that big. Oh yeah, that's it right there.
There she is.
Aw,
Aww.
How cute. She looks
she's
cute.
cute. Look at her.
Okay. Now
Yeah, and
what?
it has the darker colored body.
Yes, I see that. Okay.
And you just wanted to take her to the
I made a
Goodwill.
mistake. Sue me.
Sue me, what can you do me? That's from Guys and Dolls.
Oh,
Bark at the trolls with him. Snow remover. Oh, and look at
I
this.
snow remover.
I didn't even know I was buying a mystery box, Deborah.
No. That's quite a mystery.
No clue I would even get it for $1. You know,
Go
I got
for
no. I
Your
wanted to
mystery
know.
date.
Look, Carolyn.
Oh, that's from McDonald's.
Yes.
That's the Charlie Brown from McDonald's.
Yep.
Aw. He's pushing a little wagon.
And he's got a Mackenzie Child orange and black shirt on.
He does.
Hiya, Snips.
And look at this one.
The Lucy?
Lucy.
That's from
Oh,
McDonald's, and
look
she's
at
pushing the
that.
other way. Oh, that's really cute.
You could do that for fall. Put little fake apples in there.
They are cute, aren't they?
Yeah, there.
They are.
What else?
Give me a chance.
I
now.
found the original. I can't
She's
believe
probably
this.
In the moment.
Look at this. This is, I can't even believe this. This is how it
What?
came. I didn't know Belle was available in 1966. I thought she was introduced. Look, this is her in an original box. I never even saw these in the store, ever. Look for
I've
my
never
brother,
either.
Snoopy. I never saw these. Never in my life did I see these. Fun and fashionable dress-up doll.
No, I didn't either.
Wow, okay. Well, you're going to have your very own.
I think I used to have like a little tiny little Snoopy like this that was like hard like that he had a body, but not big like that, and not with stuff like that. That's cute.
Well, now there you go.
Look,
Your attitude gets better. You
get
just make
along, little doggies. Look at that. That looks like one of those old mugs, doesn't it? It is a vintage mug. It looks like the one like Lisa got me.
Yeah.
Look at that. Okay, so let me pull that back. Hold on.
So now are you happy she's taking her time showing you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you sound like it.
Well, you yelled at me in front of everybody and embarrassed me.
When did I do that?
You said, calm down or something like that.
I always say that.
Okay, well, I didn't like that.
Well, look at this one.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
look. They're all working
They're
in
all
the
from
fields.
McDonald's. Yeah, they're working.
He's got the what is that again? The
plow. See, I think my kids got these when they were little, but I think we only
That's
like
what I was wondering because Lexi looked and they were 19.
Yeah, but I don't think I think like like their accessory, like all that stuff. I don't know if we ever got the Snoopy. I don't think we ever got the Snoopy. I think he was sold out, and I think that we never had the.
Probably like these. I
Yeah.
knew you would like them.
Oh, see there now?
So I'm going to give you all these.
Hi, Cindy.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Everything's fine again with Mother Earth.
She yelled at me in front of my friends. Who's the person? There's some person on here, Davida, that thinks Scooter and I are mother and daughter for real life. And they said, I just love that dynamic between a mother and daughter to have their own show. And they wrote it in a comment somewhere. And I forget who it is.
So I'm going to give you all the Snoopy and the Charlie Brown, Lucy, all that. I'll send it to you. But I'm going to keep this because I think Apple will like it. Look.
The McDonald's cup? Okay. And it opens up into a little character, right? Doesn't? Oh, what does it say?
What is it?
I don't know.
Is it
I
a?
don't know what it is.
Is it a rocket?
I'll just give you these.
It looks like a rocket.
Yeah. I've never seen it. But it looks like your kids, probably the stuff your kids had. 19. I can't make it out.
I thought there was one where the purple person came out at the top.
And look.
What is that?
Another McDonald's.
Is that a steak?
Uh-huh. Which is weird, right?
What is that?
That's a person.
1993.
What is that?
I don't know. It's some kind of a
Robot.
McDonald's character.
Does anybody in the audience know what that is?
You should look these up online.
Maybe they'd be worth some money.
Yeah, check them out.
Hi, Rubbity Bob. Rubbity Bob.
80s Sweet Crazy Brown says.
This says 1993.
I never knew either, Cindy, that Snoopy had a sister.
Well, I knew he had a sister. But I have the brother Spike, and that I got.
I remember Spike.
Great Adventure, and he's around here somewhere.
I don't remember the sister though.
I have never seen these McDonald's, these type though. They're really strange.
Where's my Spike?
That looks like Cheech and Chong.
McDonald's, McDonald's
Look at this
steak,
one.
Happy Meal toy.
And look at this one, how cute. I like this one too.
We can't see it.
Well, that's cute.
Well, that is cute. That almost looks like the Bailey's. I found the steak. Okay, I'll find out what it's called, what it is. Oh, look, they all came together. Look. Here. They came with the milk, the steak, a tomato. I don't ever remember seeing these.
I don't either.
It's vintage
So that
McDonald's
guy was a
1993 changeables T-bone steak. Oh my gosh, look. They're
What?
called the McRobots, but look at the little box of chicken McNuggets. Oh, that's really dirty, but oh, that's cute if that was clean.
There they are, Scooter. Look.
Which one's the nuggets? Which one's the nuggets?
You'll see.
Go back.
Oh, look,
Carolyn.
here's a new nuggets. But look at that. That's a new nuggets and a new pancakes and sausage. I think my kids might have had this Happy Meal one. I think they had this one. I think that's the only one. I don't ever remember seeing the chicken McNuggets or the pancakes and sausage.
These are super cute though.
I like the milk.
Yeah, I really do too. I really like this milk.
Robo cakes. Robo cakes? Yeah, Robo cakes.
Yeah, because they turn into a robot.
Oh, there's the little cup. See?
Where?
Right there.
This
They're transformer.
Oh, that's what it is, Scooter.
Transformers?
Yeah. So that's a part of the set. Yep, there it is.
Moo's buying them all right now. Moo's like,
$34.95.
I got the whole set for $66. That's what's good. Moo's right now. Just bring in.
Do you want all these? You want these McDonald's ones too? You can have them. Look at this. I didn't understand.
Hold
this
on, wait
one.
a second. I can't see. Ooh, that's some looks like some bread. It's a sandwich.
Yeah,
It's a
but
sandwich.
McDonald's doesn't have this kind of bread.
Yeah, but it doesn't have steak.
now they do.
It doesn't have steak either.
Ooh, that makes me want to have a BLT.
Oh, don't talk about food anymore.
All right.
Isn't it cute though? And then it opens up too. Of course. You know.
They were also called They were called Fundamentals Slugger with a steak hat, and then there's the Fundamentals. I see the they have 3 of those breads and 2 steaks.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, that's cute. I had never seen them.
I never saw them.
The only one I vaguely remember is the one that looks like the red little Happy Meal. Oh, and this. Yes, I think I've seen this little tomato thing now that it's set up, but I didn't realize that was McDonald's. Oh, they actually had an ice cream cone too.
Oh, I bet that's cute.
Moo's getting them all. You getting them? Moo, are you ordering every one of them? She remembers them from her kids, and she's getting every one now.
Lisa said I have them out in my garage. We used to have an antique collectible shop and would sell them for like $1 each. Found most at tag sales.
Is she
Really?
kidding? Is she serious?
Yeah. It's all in capitals.
Did she just say she used to have an antiques collectible shop? Is that what she just said?
Yeah. We used to have an antique collectible shop.
Has-
We would sell them for like $0.25 each.
Has Lisa ever mentioned that to you, Scooter?
I
Nothing
think
I
it came out by accident.
And she knows that we like antiques and collectibles.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't ever remember hearing that. I didn't even know
That's
that.
why she has so much
I
stuff.
didn't even know they had all these things. There was these Happy Meal games. Did you know that? Like robot things that I never saw these. What year?
I Sue W.
Oh, look
No,
at
I
this.
never-
I am serious in capitals.
Well, then why didn't you tell us? These are from Russia. Look.
Oh, really?
From
No,
Russia?
no, no.
What?
These ones right here. These McDonald's Happy Meal Toy Hasbro Gaming Monopoly Twister 2020 from Russia. Look at these. Do you believe that?
I'll have to have
I
one
can
see
see it.
this
Do
one
you
back.
believe that? I think those are knockoffs. I don't believe that.
Yeah, they look like nothing.
I don't believe that.
McDonald's?
I don't
don't
believe
know.
that.
Is that supposed to be McDonald's?
Yeah, it says McDonald's. It says Happy Meal Toy Hasbro Gaming Monopoly Twister 2020 from Russia. Free shipping
I don't know.
from the Russian Federation. I think that's a scam.
Probably. I don't know.
It's a
I don't
scam.
know.
He's only got 1 star. Look at that, 47 feedback.
Oh, Danielle C says Lisa H had those too. The Russian ones.
Lisa H goes, LMAO, Mommy Ramblings. Well, I'm telling you now.
Waited long enough.
Hi, Moo.
I told you.
Easter.
I told you.
She goes, how can you always tell when I'm shopping?
Because I know whenever you see something, then you freak out and you go and order it, especially if someone else has it.
Okay, can you guess, anybody guess what fast food restaurant this one's from?
Is this a part of what you got in the box?
Yep.
That's Babar, so it has to be, it's probably Wendy's because they always had weird things.
Nope.
Is it a fast food place?
Yes. That is what I said.
Burger
Dairy
King?
Queen?
Nope.
Not Burger King?
Nope.
Jack in the Box.
Nope.
Arby's.
No, I never have gotten the crime scene dolls, Veronica.
Arby's.
What?
Arby's.
Yes.
Really? I didn't even know they had toys.
I didn't either.
I didn't either.
It's 1992. And it's some kind of I guess you put water in it because it says, please empty completely after each use. And it does have a little hole right there, in the trunk.
Oh, I like the little towel.
Yeah, that's cute. Well, it's little shorts.
Oh, shorts.
I think just a squirt gun maybe slam her in.
Water wouldn't go far. You might get your hand wet, but
Who is screaming in your house?
TV.
Dave's TV.
Oh, what is he watching? It sounds like someone's being tortured. I think there used to be a Snoopy dog toy that I had. It looked like this.
Now this one I am keeping.
And it had a big like hat, or was it a baby toy? It might have been a baby toy, and it looked like a dog toy. Go ahead. What'd you get?
And she's just random. I wish I had more from this, but look, I just really
Oh,
like
Betty!
her.
Oh my gosh!
She's
cute though.
keep her.
I am keeping her.
Davita loves the Flintstones. You broke her heart
Yes.
tonight.
Oh my gosh!
You broke her heart tonight. You broke her heart tonight.
You do
No.
love them?
You
Yeah,
broke her
yeah,
heart.
Flintstones, yeah. No, she didn't break it.
You broke her heart tonight, Fredo.
You really love the Flintstones for real?
Yeah.
She always says she loves the Flintstones. She used to play it in a cardboard box at her neighbor's house.
Yeah.
Well, I'll send her to you.
No, you
Yes.
keep it. No, I want you to keep it, but I'm so
No.
excited that you got that.
She just wants to look at.
it's
She just
well
wants
in
to. She just wants to look at it from time to time. Put it on a shelf behind you.
Yeah, let me see it behind you. Barney's not with her?
No, this is it.
Oh.
No, I'll send her to you.
Oh, no, seriously, I
Yes.
want you to keep it.
No, and I want you to have her doing something with fake food.
She wants you to put her in your tablescape.
You know,
And in a video.
yes,
Yeah.
every
And say that your best friend Scooter gave you this. And promote her channel.
including the coat hanger.
So I wonder what that came from.
What did it come from, Scooter?
I can't read it. It's too little. I can't make it out. Maybe Lexi will be able to read it. But look how cute her face is, too. I mean, her face is like perfect.
Yeah, it does look like her. Betty was always so
Yeah.
sweet.
Isn't that cute, though?
Yeah, it looks just like her. Just like her.
You want to go to California, buddy? You're really getting to travel from Iowa to Indiana, all the way out to
I know too.
California. Hey, she's going to dig for gold out there.
Danielle said in every decoration video, Davida.
Carol said what? Who said it?
Danielle said in every decoration video, Davida. Put her in there in every decoration video. Who's that?
Is that a clown? Is that a clown?
Yeah, he looks famous.
Wait, just stop for a minute. What does it say on it?
Nothing. Nothing at all. But it looks like a famous clown, because he looks familiar.
I might have found it.
Really?
Yeah.
That quick?
I'm very good.
Deborah Vancouver didn't.
Yeah, I found it. I found it.
Really?
It's a pewter bell, you know.
Is it?
Yeah, it might be worth the.
Why'd you find
Yeah,
it so fast?
because I'm good. Okay. Look. Look, there it is. It's one of these. Special clowns. Vintage-
To be ready at Easter.
Vintage clown.
Oh, wow. Wow. 3 of them for 34, so it's not one each.
Well, but look, here's one for $16.
Or 4 of them. 4 of them.
Okay, but one for $16.
I see the one I have. I see him right now.
You're right here. He's right here.
Oh, wow.
That's
Okay.
cool.
It doesn't say what they're from or anything?
I'm trying to find out. Oh my gosh, I have those. Okay.
I should start having on there then where Betty, she's always in the video. Can you find Betty?
Yeah, right? Yeah. And if you find Betty, you'll get a special shout out.
Yes, would you?
The first one.
Kind of like Waldo.
Right. Where's Betty today?
And then just some random dollhouse furniture. This is the end of it. A hard plastic chair,
Mm-hmm.
cute little dresser. It says made in the USA.
Oh, I had those when I was a kid. I think those go to the Marx houses, those tin houses.
Made in USA, Superior.
Superior? Let me see.
Yeah, it's hard plastic. And look at the cute chairs. They're adorable, I think.
Let me see. I can't see them because you're holding your whole hand over them.
Yeah, I think I'll do that, Karen H. Simon RM, Carolyn, have you ever talked about how you got into shopping?
My mother loved to shop. How about that?
$1, Jenny D. $1.
And tell her how much you paid for the shipping.
But yeah, with shipping and handling and all these other charges, they managed to get it up to $32. So not much of a bargain, but hey, it's fun, you know,
Yeah.
seeing what you get. So
I
the
love
trolls,
Simon.
I'll keep the trolls, the bell.
They are vintage 1950s and 1960s Superior dollhouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Simon said that was a short answer.
Right.
about my shopping.
Carolyn. Uh-huh.
Apple can use these in her dollhouse.
Jenny D once said, wow, you still scored. Danielle said, Davida, now you got to do a Betty thing. Do the Betty thing. Yeah, I think I will do that.
Oh, I'm glad you're so happy about Betty.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're going to go live in a fancy house.
Oh, yeah. Keep that room ready, Betty.
She looks like, from this angle, she looks nervous.
and the best thing is Scooter's bringing it out personally and only staying for 2 weeks.
And I'll hold it over you forever. No, I never would, but I might say once in a while, like, but I gave you that Betty.
Oh my goodness.
Carolyn, I'll be there. We gave you the Snoopy. Donna's toys.
Don't forget that.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder why Moo won't come on just for a minute.
She's probably too busy. Pennywise clown, is that who it is?
She's busy.
Bye-bye,
working.
Lush-usher.
No, it's not Pennywise. No.
No? Okay. Somebody
No.
said, don't see, why do you have to get so angry? I was just reading a comment.
That's from It.
Oh, is that who it is? I'm sorry. I don't know. Calm down. It's not Pennywise, guys, okay?
Oh, I love that. I love the original of it. With John Ritter and Richard, the one that played in the Waltons. I don't like the remake of it.
Wait. There was original clown It thing?
Pennywise.
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
And then we saw the remake in the theater.
Did you like the remake?
I did. Yeah, I
Did
did.
you?
Ew, I can't watch that because at first I thought it was good. I'm like, look at the little boys on the street. Oh, how funny stuff. Oh, they are, you know. And then it gets so weird. Like Stephen King usually gets so weird. It's like Freddy Krueger. I was so psyched to see Nightmare on
Elm Street.
Yeah, and then it just took off. And I don't like stuff that goes like that. I like a Halloween thriller or Jason, but stand that stuff that's like whacked like that.
Froze.
Who
I
froze?
thought it was her. I know it was her. You froze.
Okay, she's okay now.
Yeah, you're
You came
okay.
back.
Calm down. Everybody's yelling
Okay.
at me tonight.
Riding on the hanger, Jenny G1. Oh, look, I can see any.
Does she like the hanger?
She thinks there might be more to it.
More to the hanger?
Does
It's
it
a
say
nice-
anything?
Nice, sturdy plastic. pink, so it was probably for a woman.
No, for little girls. I think I used to have all those in my. I had these pink fancy hang. Oh, I had the ones that were padded. But there were even when there was a plastic hanger, it was pink.
So you want this?
No, I don't. Stop. I do not.
Remember the one with the satin on them?
Yes, that's what I was saying. I had those.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
That was my mother. I get, yeah. They were like almost like a fuchsia pink, and they were padded, and they had the
Yeah. I love Halloween. Halloween is one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Our plan says the hanger has a backstory. LOL. Hey, it just might.
It might belong to Joan Crawford.
Yeah.
Ooh, it could have been. Could have been in Christina's closet.
You could tell. I wonder if somebody would buy that. That would be fun. Like for you to sell something like that and see if somebody would just have a hidden camera and see if somebody would believe that this came from Christina Crawford's closet.
That would be something,
right? I have a hanger from Christina Crawford's closet. I bought it at an estate sale after Joan passed away. The housekeeper told me this came directly from Christina Crawford's closet.
Look, she's making a whole story right now. Right now, she's making a whole story.
Yeah. And get all your facts down and see if somebody believes you.
Hi, Potter. I'll be right back. Run into the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Mommy Dearest had that hanger in her own closet. Right, Beth Plant. No more wire hangers. That was fun.
I am going to do that Betty thing. I got to think how I'm going to do it.
What are you going to do?
I think what I'll do is I'll do something. It'll have to be summertime for Betty in a faux food, and then from there I'll put her somewhere, and people always have to see where she's at. Can you find Betty today? Let me know in the comments.
Or maybe you'll have to make a faux Betty house.
I wonder if that did come with a Wilma and Fred and Barney.
I'm sure it did, probably.
Must have, but I don't know where.
Christina Crawford is 81 years old. Oh my goodness, is she really, Slam Orion? Moo, did you ever listen to that? I can't believe she's 81 years old. Christina Crawford? How could she be 81 years old? Come on. I guess so, though. Everywhere you go, Lisa said, take Betty with you and photograph her as she travels.
Working at Hobby Lobby.
Yeah. Here, Betty's at the Hobby Lobby in the
Well, she got
fabric.
the right color.
Mm-hmm. Hello, lovely Robbity Bob. Hi, Potter. Where's Sam? Potter.
You know what? Oh, you took that right out of my head. I was just thinking, where is Sam? So she's really 81?
81. 81.
Wow.
Deborah said, don't let Betty hitchhike. Don't let Betty hitchhike. She is 81. Wow. Like Flat Stanley could be up.
The Adventures of Betty.
I think so, Lisa H., right? She hates us too. I won't stop watching the sequels or remakes, though. Yeah, 75 of the Pennywise thing? Or the Halloween?
I didn't like the new Halloween that they made a few years back.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was really twisted.
Yeah,
It was really
yeah.
twisted.
They always get, when they go too far, then it's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't like that one, but the original of those I did like.
Where is Scooter? Hey, Big Mama. She just went to the bathroom. Scooter, Big Mama's here.
Wait a minute, where? I don't see her.
Big Mama, she just came in. Do you have any good scoops, Big Mama? You're starting you're starting to have stomach upset. My friend had that. Oh my gosh. And wait, Slam, they're still in the house with you? Slam.
Oh no, what happened? She had family with her?
Her housemate has the ickies.
Oh no.
And now Slam says, I'm starting to have stomach upset. My friend had that when the icky symptoms started.
Yeah, some people did have it, the stomach upset. Oh, be careful, Slam.
Careful. Go get a test. No. Go get a test, Slam. Is your housemate still there, Slam? They're in the house still?
Be careful.
How's your friend doing? Are they very sick?
She said, hi, all the hairdo was swatted.
Yes, she had the fast today.
I'll be praying for you, Slam.
Oh, she had today. I thought she had the fast test today. Oh, the last test today. She had the last test today. What does that mean, Slam?
Hey, what does this mean, Carolyn?
What?
So, Snow Remover is commenting on Big Mama. She said, swatted? Really? Big Mama?
Who got swatted, Big Mama? Who got swatted, Big Mama? Diane? No. Who?
Hi, all the hairdo was swatted, she said. I don't know what that means.
Oh my gosh. Are you... Scooter, get the freak out here.
Hurry up, Scooter.
Is she okay? Yeah, but it wasn't as violent. They have been... Oh, so it's not a real SWAT. They know, just like I've had that. I had a real SWAT, and then I had them called like 3 more times. But once they are swatted, they don't SWAT you again. So she just had the cops at her house. The hairdo.
Oh,
I wonder if Scooter knows. Scooter! Who called on her? Who did it, Big Mama? What'd they say? She was going to hurt herself?
huh.
Scooter!
What happened to her?
Big hairdo got swatted.
That's what I heard
But
you
not
saying.
but not swatted. Not a real... She got the, like... She's already been... It's not... It was just the police.
I heard her saying the other night that that's happened to her when people were talking about getting swatted. And somebody mentioned your name just as I got in there, and I was looking to see what they were saying. And
They're always mentioning my name because it gets views.
That you had gotten swatted. And she said, yeah, I know about that too.
I like the thing too, Sean. There's someone saying prayers for Sam.
What happened to Sam?
I don't know.
What?
Prayers for Sam? No, she's confused. So who said that?
Linda, you're right. You're Reeby. You're Wybie.
What's wrong with Sam, Linda? Somebody is saying sad. Who said prayers for Sam? What happened to Sam? I saw Sam earlier today. Swatted is when they come in, Cindy, and they think that there's a situation in your house that somebody is killing the other person or has people hostage, and it's a bad situation, and they will come in and they will go and they're going to descend in there, and if somebody has a gun or something, if they're just don't know who it is, they're going to get shot and killed. And it's no joking around. It's not just the police making a welfare check. They think there's a situation there, and that's how people get killed. It almost happened to us.
Oh, Sam's daughter-in-law's in labor.
Is she? No, she's not in labor yet. Is she in labor?
Danielle C. said Sam's daughter-in-law in labor.
No, Sam is fine. I wrote this when you asked. Sam is probably exhausted. Her daughter-in-law is close to giving birth, but has had a terrible time. Yeah, I know that. Sam has been taking care of both of her grandchildren as well as her twins.
Oh.
I see.
When does her daughter-in-law due?
Very soon, but she's not in labor. I think they were trying to let her stay as long as she could in the hospital because she had some things going on, but she's probably, I think she's very late pregnancy, but they bust down they'll bust down your doors, Cindy. Yeah, if they're having a SWAT and they think people in there are being held and or killed or whatever, yeah. Where did Scooter go?
I don't know.
Big Mama comes and then she leaves. 36 weeks. Hello, it's Bink. Hi, it's Bink.
Hi, it's Bink.
Hi, it's me.
Scooter, where are you?
I'm right here.
What are you doing?
Just getting the baby.
Okay. Hi, Dina. Dave's got the TV so loud. I don't even know how that. Was he shaking the walls?
He's shaking the walls.
Who do you have?
Hi, it's Bink. Oh.
Hi, it's Bink. Want to see the baby?
We can't see.
You can't see the baby.
Oh.
Oh.
Man, hi everybody.
Look, she has a dress.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you very much. I'm shy.
Now, is this the one that's a daughter of somebody?
No,
No.
How cute.
the other two are mother and daughter.
And this is the one that's the oddball?
Yeah, she's the redheaded stepchild.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know how you feel, honey.
She had to have a dress since she saw Coco.
Yeah.
Speaking of, where is Coco?
Lori's got the daughter-in-law, remember?
Oh, they're at the house?
I don't know, but she was on last night.
Me tonight.
She messaged me too. Yeah, she's on last night. but she just hasn't been on the panel. I don't think she's up right now.
Okay.
She's good.
So Coco gave her the dress.
No, she just wanted a dress since Coco had one.
Yeah, she felt left out.
We bought it at Goodwill tonight.
Aww.
I used to have a bunch of dog clothes when all of them were little. My boy Bruiser, he's the one that loved getting dressed up.
My little Chihuahua was this little, and I used to have little sweaters on him, and it. Miss him.
Yeah, when Bruiser was a baby, I had receiving blankets, I had pictures.
I had him in receiving. I had receiving blankets too for them.
Yeah,
I did.
I have a shirt for Angie that says "Boss Babe."
Say hi, everybody.
You're so cute. You are so cute. I just love it.
She's like, I could beat Coco up. She's going to be a teenager in May.
She is.
Yeah, she'll be 13.
Oh,
May 29th. Amelia and her had the same birthday.
look at her.
I'm so bad.
She loved my dogs. Always wanted to. Amelia loved my dogs. She's the one that has her birthday.
I don't know my dog's birthdays without looking at their papers and stuff. No, I don't. I'm not good like that with the dog's birthdays. I know the month. I know like around the week, but I'm terrible with that.
And she was born March 30th. Look at this one. Oh, mommy. Cute.
Oh, she's not really young. It's me. She's almost 13.
So sweet.
Yours will be 13 soon too.
Who?
Tinkerbell will be 13 in April, and Peanut was just 15 in December. Bruiser would have been 15 in January. I wish I would have kept some of their puppies.
I know, huh?
Yeah, she had some of the cutest. She had one litter that we let her have.
Which
Bruiser
one?
and Hulk.
That one?
Yes. She
How-
had 3 of the tiniest, cutest little babies.
Oh.
I kept them.
See, that's the problem. If mine had puppies, I'd want to keep all of them.
Yeah, I know,
I know
right?
many. Yeah. I mean, I would have a house full.
Yeah, this is Minnie Potter. Thank you, Mary. She's a sweetheart. Well,
She is, you can tell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I bred her. Well, I did it here at home. I had a male Chihuahua.
But is this
You
one
always
of?
get a bad rap, you know?
Is that one of the? Is that one of the puppies? Is she a puppy that you bred in the house?
No, I bought her.
Okay, you bought her. You bought Peanut, and you bought Bruiser,
Yes.
and then
Tinkerbell.
the only puppy you kept is Tinkerbell.
Yeah. I don't know why, but we kept her. We've sold all the others over the years. And yes, I sold them good homes.
Yeah. But
Some of
Chihuahuas
them
are very
didn't touch
sweet
him.
and very smart.
Some of them I've even, kept in contact with the families.
Uh-huh.
They've sent me pictures and stuff. But I wish I would have had hers, kept hers. I know they had to be adorable when they got
yeah.
bigger.
Are all of your Chihuahuas long hair?
The only one that's not is Peanut. Bruiser was long hair, a brindle, blue brindle. And Tinker has long hair, Tinkerbell.
Oh.
And Peanut No, she's short hair, but she's not a full bred Chihuahua. She really isn't. Even though the lady said she was, and I paid money for her. But I mean, she's big, too big, and I don't know. She doesn't look full blooded.
No, my Bella was. They said Chihuahua. God bless her. I just didn't see Chihuahua. I mean, she got big. Maybe there was, but I think there was more Terrier, and there was definitely Dachshund.
Yeah, yeah.
But she was the sweetest. When we went to go to the rescue, they brought out her and her brother and sister, and they were all candy names. She was Butterfinger, her brother was Snicker, and the sister was Kit Kat. And so they put all three of them down on the floor, and Bella came up to me, scratched my leg. I picked her up, and she laid on my chest for 2 hours at the adoption place at the rescue. And Daisha goes, "Mom, she picked you." She was so sweet.
Aww. My baby. My baby. My baby.
Does she have that little cough they get? You know, when they get excited, that weird,
Yeah, like they're choking, gagging.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like sniffling in.
Yes,
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, I think mine had that too, but I think other dogs have that too, not just Chihuahuas. Well, like sometimes my beagle would get that sometimes, like just sometimes. I think it was. Now that I'm thinking about it, was it just my? No, I'm sure my beagle would get. Other dogs can get that too, I think.
Yeah, because these two, they get it all the time.
Now that you just said that, I can hear it, and I'm trying to remember which ones of my dogs. I wonder if Sassy does that.
Thank you, Leanne Featherstone.
I think one of my beagles used to call it like a
She
reverse
was
sneeze.
so cute.
This is one of the blankets I had for the grandkids.
Oh,
Something that didn't get thrown out.
Thank you for saving it for me.
What? Mary Tackett, are you being serious?
what?
She said, I've been taking oxycodone every 4 hours, and I've been drinking beer.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, that's not a good combination.
Well, Mary Tackett, you should call someone then. She's trying to numb the pain.
Julie Grayson, I've heard that's a reverse sneeze too.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
That's what,
A reverse sneeze, yeah.
Your Lhasa Apso also had that, yeah.
She said her heart is breaking.
Well, her husband passed away of cancer, I think,
Oh,
a few weeks ago.
oh. Yeah, but you don't want to be doing that because that could make it really...
Who would I call? Call 911.
Does she live by herself?
Do you live by yourself, Mary Tackett?
It's just a noise they make, Slam. It's weird. I can't even describe it. Holly gets scared and she'll run to me every time and wants me to pick her up, and I have to talk to her real calm, and I rub her throat, and then she'll snap out of it. But she always runs to me when she starts to do that. She's on the couch. Mary's on the couch. Yeah, Slam, I think it's for emotional pain. I mean, I might be talking out of turn, but... Yeah, she said yes.
You kind of look like a monkey from this angle.
What
With this
state are
breath.
you
I'm
in?
so
What state are
confused.
you in, Mary Tackett?
So Potter can,
What they
she needs an area.
Get you someone to call. What? 9937.
So her area code's 937?
Where is that, Mary? What state? I want, and poor Suzanne, I want to hear that story.
Oh, me too.
That's
So she knew this woman for 40 years?
yes, and within 6 hours that she was there, the woman flipped out and attacked her physically.
She's never
Ohio, it's
organized
937.
She what, Mary? What'd she say? Ohio. She's in Ohio.
Ohio, yeah, 937 is Ohio. Now, what is this you're talking about, Sharon?
No, remember Suzanne with the cricket and she was in Alaska? She was
Yeah.
going to California? Well,
Yeah.
last night she came on. I'm like, how's your trip going and everything? You having a great time? And she said, no, it was horrible. She goes, I'm on my way back. I didn't even get to see a Dollar Tree. And I said, why? You're supposed to stay for 2 weeks. She said her friend flipped out within 6 hours that she was there and physically attacked her.
What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What the heck?
And she's known her for 40 years.
Oh no.
Yeah,
What the heck?
I know.
Oh, she must be mortified and
Yeah.
depressed that would happen. She was so excited.
I
to
know. I can't
Oh.
believe it. Ugh,
go. Oh, I feel so bad for her.
I know.
Oh. So she didn't even stay 24 hours?
I think she said, well, she might. That's what I was trying to find out. She might have had. I don't know if she had to go to a hotel and or whatever, but she was on her way back last night.
Oh my gosh.
She was calling. She was on the plane.
Oh,
It was
oh
crazy.
that's terrible.
Yeah, I know. Suzanne Huggins. Yeah,
Oh, poor thing.
she was so excited. I know. She was so excited to go.
She was so excited.
Oh, it's 3:33. Look at that. Mary Tackett, please get help. That is dangerous, and I'm not easily alarmed. Yeah, Slam RN is not easily alarmed. Mary, you need to get help.
I wonder how much she took. Does she know how much she took of that? Oxycontin?
How many milligrams is it, and how much did you take? We don't know where she lives, Jen H. How can we call?
Is her nephew still there with her?
She said her nephew's with her?
Someone said, is your nephew still there?
She said every 4 hours, but how much, though?
And how much beer has she drank? 6-pack? 2?
How many, though, Mary? How many and how many milligrams? Whose message was deleted? I think she didn't want her to dox herself. Because I think she gave her husband's name or something.
And she said she's been taking one every 4 hours and drinking beer.
Maybe throw up. No, you need to call someone. If Sam RN is a nurse and telling you that you need to call someone, you need to call someone. How many milligrams?
Glamoran's a nurse. She wants to know how many milligrams.
Hi, Lisa H. Did you get into bed?
See what Leanne just said?
Too much if she is taking every 4 hours. Oxycodone builds up in your system for ages.
Bad interaction, alcohol and oxy.
I took one every 4 hours. I don't see the milligrams.
Brushing your teeth now, Lisa H. You're dedicated.
Kubi said throwing up doesn't help if it's already in the bloodstream.
Throwing up doesn't help.
Just don't drink anymore, Mary. And don't take any more of the pills.
The oxycodone will build up and you will fall asleep.
Where did she get the oxycodone? Because right now I don't think doctors are really prescribing it. Maybe her husband had it?
Do. They still prescribe it.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought that they kind of stopped because of all the news it was getting, how people were getting hooked.
Yeah, they still do, though. They're not going to, give you, go overboard with them. Yeah, yeah. But depending on what you've had done or what your condition is, yeah, you'll
Right.
get them.
I mean, I feel so bad for her, because she's so sad, but.
What happened? What, her husband passed away?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ed had it for when he fell off the roof, she said.
Oh.
Yeah, Mary said it was her husband's oxycodone.
Yeah, Mary, please don't take any more. Your husband wouldn't want you doing that. You know that.
Yeah, it's been a bad day, I know.
Okay, she said she stopped. Okay. Why don't you drink some water now, Mary? Get yourself some water. Just start drinking water now. Help to get that flushed out of your system. We don't want anything to happen to you.
Potter said text the keyword for hope to 741-741. They'll call you back within 5 minutes. Can you text that, Mary?
She said okay.
Yeah, but I want to make sure that's what she means. She could mean okay to drink the water.
Right.
Are you able to text that number, 741-741? Text for hope?
Who was it that we had to call? You called, Carolyn, a couple months ago.
Oh, that
And
was
they
that
had
was
taken-
Tracy W.
That's right. And you still can't get a hold of her, huh?
Nope.
Dang.
Okay, she said yes.
All right, text
Yeah.
text it right now. Seven four one 741. I think it's twice. Yeah, For Hope 741 741 2 times.
That's good. I've never heard of that. That's great.
I haven't either, but leave it to Potter. I'm telling you, she is
Yeah.
a wealth of information.
Mm-hmm.
She is.
Her and Slam RN, they make a good team.
Yes, they do.
Everybody cares a lot for you, Mary. You need to know that.
None of us want you to be hurting.
She says she's doing it.
Okay, good. I'm glad, Mary. We're all glad that you're doing that.
Wait till you get a response. 5 minutes? Yeah, too much melatonin, right?
Oh, it was Zapazawi.
But-
Zawi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was
Zapazawi.
also, we also had a call for Tracy W. Well, I called.
She's a nurse. She called. She's the
She
nurse.
called, but then I had to call her, don't you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, when she. Okay.
Okay, it's okay. We're nervous right now. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's,
that's when
we need the It's
she
Okay
had the
song.
ickies, right?
It's
You thought she had the
okay.
ickies or
It's
something?
okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you're fine. It's okay.
Tracy W. called poison control, right? But then I had to call Tracy W. Remember? Remember we didn't know if she left, remember?
Right.
I had to
right.
call her.
Yes, yes, to see if she went to the
Hospital.
hospital.
Right.
Right. And then Zappa.
Yeah.
She said the call won't go through.
What?
Are you in the United States, Mary?
She's in Ohio.
She's in Ohio.
Are you doing 741 741? See? Now Jen H said you were being snappy to me.
That's their
She was
love
being
language.
snappy
Snap
to
here,
me.
snap there.
See?
She's my child. I don't let her get away with that.
She just gets reprimanded once in a
She's
while.
been yelling at me in front of my friends all night. So embarrassing.
But sometimes people, you know what, you guys, they're teasing a lot too. They're teasers.
She likes to show off in front of everybody. She's always been like this.
People take them serious.
You wouldn't believe the calls I used to get about her.
But she's trying. Oh, you can't call it. You have to text it, Mary. You have to text it. Do you have a phone to text it?
And then they'll text her back, right?
Yeah.
You just go on to your message, like when you're messaging someone. Right?
Somebody
Isn't
says,
it-
don't, Mimi says, don't you have to put an asterisk before that number? I don't know.
When you read slam, you don't get a response from a text.
Yeah, you do.
Is there some number she could call to actually talk to someone?
Oh, I'll call her. They'll call her.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, just text it, Mary. And then they will end up calling you.
Okay.
I'm talking to Mary, Davina.
Okay.
Watch out, Davida. She's going to snap at you next.
Whoa, she's snapping at she's snapping at me right now, but that's okay. That's
Oh, I'm in the
okay.
tunnel.
She's in the tunnel.
I'm gonna
She's
mute.
irritated.
Yeah.
Okay, Dina gave another number that you can try.
You can try 1-877-275-6364.
I love Potter. Okay, I have some other options. She's so cute. I have other options for you.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers.
You need more than Mr. Rogers right now.
Slamarin said that I look and sound funny. Thanks, Slamarin.
Samarin said you look and sound funny. She's yelling a little bit, isn't she? I heard. Didn't you just hear Mr. Rogers say "slam RN"? I just heard him say "slam RN." He just said "slam RN." I heard him say it.
Now that is weird.
Mary said nothing is going through. I'm wondering if she can't see good enough to.
Can't she just call 911? What about just calling 911? Because wouldn't they get her somebody?
Just call 911.
No, shoot, that scared me. I thought that was a gunshot.
I'll mute and see if it gets better in a minute.
Mary, thanks for the heart attack.
That's what I think. She may not be losing enough. Just call 911. Yes.
Oh, and Caroline Connor? She
Yeah.
messaged me today.
Yeah?
She just got to Mexico today on vacation. She said, "Don't hate me."
Isn't that special?
Well, now, well, there she goes.
Do I still sound in the tunnel?
Yeah.
Yeah, she lives in the county. She lives in Ohio.
Still like a tunnel?
Yep.
This dumb
It
thing.
just sounds like you're on the phone, kind of.
I have to put my link back in. Hold on. I'm right here.
That's right, Bink. It is a very caring community.
My computer will not load it. Load what, Potter?
Yeah, just call 911, Mary.
Nobody's eating, Leanne. I've had to put my aligners in. I'm sorry. I'm not eating, but I have to bite down on them because it's a new set and they have to get into place. I'm not eating.
Did you already tell me what you had tonight for dinner? No, you didn't. What did you have?
I had the last of I had the leftover pasta from last night.
What about you, Scooter? Oh yeah, the one that was terrible. I didn't mean to remind you of it. Sorry.
She stopped responding. Beth? Let me see. Is she still in the chat? Let me see. She's still here in the chat. Mary?
Oh, here though, I was going to show you the doll from Goodwill today.
Don't cry, Sean.
Is that a McDonald's doll?
No, it's just a doll from Goodwill.
Is it an Ashley Drake?
No, I don't think.
Let me see.
It's cute though.
Oh, how cute!
The little ants are still wrapped and everything.
Very cute.
Now, where'd you get that one?
At Goodwill,
Oh,
How much was it?
$6.99.
that's good.
I
Is that
know.
porcelain?
Well, it's similar, you know.
Yeah, it looks porcelain.
Yeah. I thought it was real cute.
It is cute.
Look how pretty those eyes are.
Oh my gosh, they're gorgeous. Is that hair like a dark auburn?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the color I'm dyeing my hair.
Oh, it says limited edition on the neck, but I don't know where it's from. Limited edition. Has a little sailor suit.
Cute. Oh, 10th Angel's here.
Hi, 10th Angel. And hi, Debbie. And hi, Mama.
Kevin Leonard that just gave a crisis line. Thanks, Kevin.
Yes, thank you, Kevin. Nice little shoes, too. They feel
They
like
are.
baby shoes.
Hi,
And the
10th
girl
Angel.
working there, this was the only doll there that didn't have a price. So we just went by the other dolls there, and she said, "Want to just go with $6.99?" And I said, "Sure, why not?"
Your
I don't
Kill's
see-
here.
Ooh.
Your Kill. Your Kill.
Oh, hi, Yorkville.
Did Mary answer?
No.
Because I know where she lives.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, I know the,
Well, why don't you call her?
okay, I know her county. I mean, what'd she say her area code was? 9?
937. 937.
That's nice of you, Kevin, to put that in.
Yes, it is, Kevin.
What did Kevin
I
put in?
really like Kevin.
What did Kevin put in?
Prices line.
Oh, nice. Okay. How old are you, Mary? Good answer. I think she's. I think this.
Hey, she's here again.
She's here?
Yep.
How old are you, Mary?
She's saying she likes sexy Kevin.
Did you call them, Mary? Did you call 911?
Whenever you think of it, though, maybe if you could find out what this doll is, I might be able to find it anywhere around.
There's no markings?
Oh, that was the wrong one, Danielle said. I said that was the wrong Mary. I'm sorry.
Oh.
All it says is limited edition.
Hi, York Hill, West Virginia.
Sorry,
It
guys.
has rooted here, too.
So Mary isn't answering.
Oh, I found her husband's obituary. Let me see something.
Maybe
else.
maybe she could reach someone.
Can't tag me.
Okay.
I wonder if she passed out. I think Nana Patty's back. Nana Patty said, oh my, she needs 911 for Narcan? What's that?
That's something to bring somebody back from an overdose, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Nana Patty, let me see here. I think.
Well, she said she was taking one every 4 hours.
I found
She didn't
another
say
thing
the
about.
milligrams. What?
I found another thing about her husband.
What?
I mean, on Facebook. Here, look. I'll send this to you. Take a look at this. So this is trying to find out where
Oh, Suki too called it in,
how'd she find it?
and somebody else found her too.
You called her house? I see his brother there on Facebook.
How long ago did he pass?
A0751 has her address and phone number.
Early February, because his services were February 9th.
Oh, bless her heart.
Oh, she found the obituary.
Yeah. But how'd she get the address, though?
No, AO751. Could you send that AO751 to Carolyn?
I have the obituary.
Oh, Suki called the hospital.
Oh, Suki called the hospital.
But how do they know who she is?
Oh, police are on their way. Well, that's good. At least she'll get a welfare check.
But wait a minute, I don't get it.
What?
How does she have the address?
I don't know.
She looked it up somehow.
You can go on, oh shoot,
I know you can find, yes, you can find it on the internet, but I'm just wondering how she found it.
I don't know.
Yellow Springs.
Okay, good job, Suki.
Good job, yeah.
I didn't even know that. Did you know that? I almost feel stupid to
What?
say I didn't.
What?
What?
That you can call the police and they'll do a well check.
Yeah,
Oh,
welfare
I
check.
didn't know that.
Welfare check. Welfare check.
Yeah.
Because I can find the address of the store.
She works at a store?
No, the husband owned a store.
Oh. Oh.
Well, at least we know she's going to be checked on now.
But I'm just wondering, did you use that, I wish I knew, 'cause here, I have the address of the store, but I don't know how Suki did this.
That's good to know that Narcan blocks the effects. That's good to know. I feel like I live under a rock. My Nana Patty.
Nana Patty,
Hi, Robbity Bob.
Suki, can you email me what address you sent the cops to?
Love seeing that. Robbie. Beth said I have had to do this before and they saved his life.
Who said that?
Beth. Lance. I think she's talking about the Narcan.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I mean, she didn't say that, but. Or maybe it was, I don't know.
A lot, with different overdoses. They'll use that.
Oh.
What?
She got her husband's name in
Yeah.
the hospital. And they gave her the address. Good thinking, Suki.
I'm surprised they gave you the address.
I am too, but.
Yeah. That's good, though.
Good, I mean, yeah. Oh, she said it was a message sent to me on Facebook and he was ending it all. I called the state police and they saved him.
Who's saying that?
Beth Plant.
Oh, Beth Plant. I can't see the live chat at all. My live chat went down. Refresh this.
Oh, now she's saying A0751 is saying she said they didn't give her the address.
Hi, Yurkill.
Hi, Nana Patty. Hi, Yorkville. Wow, all law enforcement carry Narcan. Boy, I'm learning a lot.
I'll see Trisha. Just got here when the poor lady posted, I lost my husband. Oh, sorry, Aussie. They did not give the address, they sent the police.
Slam said the hospital called the police.
Okay. It's Leon, it's not too Scooter, that's DeVita saying that.
Yeah, that was DeVita saying that. I said I knew about it. I've heard about it quite a bit.
Yes, Christian. Prayers for that she'll get the help she needs, yeah.
People get our voices mixed up a
Yeah,
lot.
I was just going to say they always get our voices.
Yeah, see, Lubbies, Mary Tackett. Right, Beth Plant? Yep.
Now, what do they do if she has fallen asleep and doesn't hear them?
They'll go in. They'll go in.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I told them that there's, she's taken, they're going to know she may not hear them.
Right.
It could be a possible overdose.
Oh, that's fine, Leanne. That's a compliment if you get me mixed up with Scooter.
We'll break in.
I've never been Coburn. Robbie Bob said that Davina Lane and Two Scooter Chick, I used to think you were the same person.
Oh gosh, now Slammer N thinks they're getting sick.
What?
Slammer N is thinking she's getting the ickies.
Oh dear God, now what?
So you think she's getting the ickies?
Is she getting more symptoms?
Do you have more symptoms, Slam?
Oh no. You are too, man. Everyone is. Is your chest starting to hurt, Slim? Or is it just in your stomach?
Feels like throwing up. Ugh.
Well, hopefully it's something she ate and it's not the ickies. Okay, just her tummy is hurting, so.
She is in slack. Snow remover. Yeah, tomorrow's the biopsy, lovies, but it's snowing. It's still snowing like crazy, and it's supposed to continue. And so I don't think it's going to go through tomorrow. You know, they're going to cancel.
Oh, okay, you eat the same thing every week.
Kathy, I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't.
Well, I'm gonna get off and lay in bed and listen.
I'd like to do that too, but I can't. That's right.
Maybe she'll let us know something in Slack.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's Slam. I kind of think maybe you're thinking about it so much because sometimes when something happens and someone gets something, you think about it so much you think, oh, you start feeling symptoms, and maybe you really don't have it.
Hi, Dada Patty.
Wow. Oh dear, now you need to be stressed out longer.
We know she's gonna be checked on, so.
Yeah, I've got to get to bed, and just in the rare occurrence that my appointment goes through
Yeah.
tomorrow. So, but thank you guys.
Okay.
Prayers
Love
for Mary Tackett. Prayers for everyone.
Love you
Prayers for
guys.
Slam RN that you don't have the ickies. Don't have the ickies, Slam RN, please.
Love you, Chad. Love
And
you,
everybody,
Chad.
we love you guys. God bless. See you later. All right, bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Love you.